multiple times I've discussed with you on the fact that, well, let's just say there's a reason why I've always thought this treat the whole like Super Mario in particular. I can't say much up more after this, but right here.
Silvervale says test message.
Okay, that was a word. This means what you're gonna be oh shit. Wrong game. Oh, by the way, I forgot though I did update the game, which means new updates and stuff like that. So once we do beat the game, we will do the bonus stuff, which is the stuff you do off to the side. Obviously.
Oh yeah, last week you got your birthday thing.
Yes. Which was a short little video.
Yep. Does that actually help you throughout the game?
Honestly, it's a powerful dragon. It's a legendary dragon, but I'd recommend I'm not really gonna use it though, till maybe like post game though, because honestly, the funny thing though is that I never used it basically when I played this game. I never used it. And
you never used it?
Well, I never knew it actually existed though, to be honest.
Ah.
So now we're in the Avalon area, aka the Paradox, where the Paradox Castle is. Obviously, this is our final area.
Oh yeah, for these thumbnails, you want me to just... What do you want me to do for these thumbnails? I'm curious.
Hey,
Hello.
Hello.
Currently avoiding YouTube because fuck Pack Attack right now. But what's up?
Oh yeah, avoid YouTube because Donkey Kong Bonanza is going out everywhere.
So
yep.
Mel,
oh hey,
Mel, when you see the map, it shows, once the puzzle piece lands on this puzzle area here, Land Ramon.
Yeah.
That's actually when you should go ahead and basically show the screenshot of the map itself, and then basically either the main guy of the area. In this case, for this stream, it'll be Dogma when he appears on screen.
Okay.
Otherwise, fairly basic level. And let's bring us Greg. Let's bring Greg.
Yep. Oh yeah.
His name runs with Greg.
I know. That's just the first thing that popped into my head when you said Greg, Steven's father.
Or have the whole like the Grug. This thing runs with Grug.
That dude is gorgeous. I say that because he had long hair.
Who?
Used to have long hair.
Yeah, he got it cut. Oh yeah, I did see a little bit of the review.
Of the game?
IGN rated 10 out of 10.
Yeah, they actually gave a fair review this time.
That definitely does sound like IGN. Oh shit.
I mean,
yeah.
IGN is random when it comes to reviews. Realistically.
Yeah.
Like, remember when look at the review he gave Sticker Star.
Oh yeah.
An 8.2.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just assume they're going random of their all reviews and shit.
In reality, they're probably just saying, fuck it, everything is, whatever we rate the game is whatever we rate it. We'll just gamble our rating.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. For all I know, they probably gave Bonanza a 10 just because, hey, we finally got a new Donkey Kong game from over a decade.
Yeah. So
and it's also 3D, which is also the first time we got a 3D Donkey Kong game in like forever.
Since 64, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which obviously, yes, was.
Yep.
But yeah, it is not a great. DK64 is not a great game. I mean, it has its fans,
Never played it, so I can't say anything. I mean, I could play it because it's on the MSO, but I just never
Yep.
cared about it.
I Obviously, I'm most unbiased, most biased person when it comes to that game, and my bias is going to be far more negative. But there are people actually have enjoyed this game. I was not really one of them, but but there are people who do actually like the game, and I will respect that sort of fact alone. Other people enjoyed the game.
Yep. Sadly, I'm gonna have to wait till Saturday to play Bonanza. Yay.
Same.
Yep. Ugh.
Because fuck you, Amazon, for delaying my copy.
And fucking GameStop for delaying my copy.
Why did I say Amazon? I ordered it from Walmart.
You ordered from Walmart. I ordered from GameStop. And Gold would order it from Target.
If I was actually getting the game.
Yeah, yeah. Plus, yeah, Gold already has a Switch 2. Here we got a Switch 2 game.
Yeah, I'm not really going out of my way to get the DK game, because I'm sure I could probably play on your thing versions. But even then though, I'm not much of a DK guy. I don't say I don't like DK though. I'm just not a big. I mean.
Yep.
It's not your cup of tea, basically.
Yeah, and DK games are known for being fairly brutal.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And in terms of difficulty, yeah.
Yep.
If you haven't heard the classic DK games, know how brutal those are? Those games are unforgiving.
Yeah, I played a little bit of, I think, Donkey Kong Country.
And we're not talking about like the. We're not talking about Country Returns, which Country Returns is also just as difficult as the base game. Just as difficult.
I never beat Country Returns, to be honest. I beat Tropical Freeze, but not Tropical Returns, because I got stuck at, I believe, somewhere around World 5. I think I got stuck at somewhere.
I haven't even finished World 5. I only beat up to World 4 though, and I was only just casual with a friend though, the same friend who we all know of.
Mm-hmm.
And that being, Garrett. Even then, though, we didn't even play the game seriously, though. Like, honest. Never really seriously played the game because this wasn't really our main focus. We were just messing around a little bit usually, or we just like make jokes about from the bosses, just like their funny dances, like the crabs. For instance, right? Like the crab boss, or we wouldn't be, or in the mole, we didn't take the game seriously though. To be truthful.
Yep. But you didn't play. You hardly stream the Donkey Kong games, but you're okay with streaming Mario vs. Donkey Kong.
Well, the gameplay style and how the game is different from the actual Donkey Kong games in Mario vs. Donkey Kong now.
Yeah. Okay.
Massive difference.
They're completely different.
Yeah. So you're okay with it.
That's like, everybody honestly be like, damn it! Really, game? You didn't give me what I'm looking for?
Just like how the Donkey Kong DLC from Kingdom Battle is different.
Yeah. Honestly,
yeah.
I would say that was probably the best DK experience I've ever actually played for a game. And even then, it's short. Sure, was it difficult? Yeah, it was difficult, but...
Well, it's Kingdom Battle. It's a strategy game, so... Yeah.
Yep. Oh. Actually, I actually just found one of your part 3 of your Donkey Kong 64 Let's Play. Let's see what we got here.
If I remember correctly, I was probably I remember the first boss, in my opinion, was the hardest boss in the game. At least for early game fights. Like, it was brutal and frustrating. Especially because the controls were just so terrible, I struggled with it.
Yeah, let's see.
Me just looking at that N64 controller. Let's see.
Yeah.
Seriously, I do not like how the N64 controller is designed at all.
Oh yeah, that's true.
N64
It's
design.
terrible.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's oh yeah. You played Donkey Kong 64 Chase.
Yeah, oddly enough though, the easiest boss in the entirety of the 3 bosses I fought DK64 was the second boss. The second boss was the easiest. The third boss, I consistently fell off the edge repeatedly because the boss fight itself just kept on messing with me. So I kept on falling off the edge.
Isn't that the point of a boss in general?
Here's the thing though. I would fall off the edge of the platform, I wouldn't die, and I would reset the entire fight again, over and over again. Imagine being stuck on a fight, and the only reason why you can't beat it is because you keep on repeating the same fight over and over again because every time you keep getting knocked off the edge. And the boss doesn't kill you though. Does not kill you. It just makes you have to redo the entirety of the fight over again. Or at least redo the whole section all over again, just to get back to another chance, even actually fight and beat the boss.
So it's basically that classic thing, and like when you die at a boss, you respawn at the last checkpoint, basically.
Yeah, but instead of actually having to restart and actually having to literally open up the door again, like in the first boss, which became really frustrating, in this case, you are actually, like, literally just stuck back in the arena. Like, you have to wait for the cutscene of you to literally take the elevator right back up, to then go ahead and fight. Like, there's a playlist. You can watch the fight and watch the playlist though and see what it means though. Like, you'll see exactly what I'm saying. What I'm kind of saying though, because I'm probably not saying it right. But if you watch the fight though, it's the Jack in the Box boss. Crazy Jet, Mad Jack. That's the boss that consistently screwed me. Now I beat the boss though. That was the last fight I did in the game, and that was also probably the introduction to when I started having friend issues. Obviously. Yeah, DK64 was probably ground zero for the issues with.
So this is where you started having your friend issues.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you still have friend issues?
No. No, DK64 has long since been outdated after all this stuff. Like, literally, DK64 does not mean anything now.
Yep.
I would say no dramas existed from that game since it was just,
yeah.
well, I like to say the early stages of it.
Yeah. At least you got through your whole friend issue thing.
Man, you know what it only cost?
What?
It's sacrificing other friendships, in particular, in the process.
To fix your friendship issue, it costed other.
That's the ironic part. No, it really took a lot of time actually to fight and beat this guy. Oh shit.
Okay, I know this is an N64 game, but it kind of looks. DK64 honestly looks like an eyesore to me. To be completely honest.
Is it an eyesore? That's a new comment I've really heard for a game like that before.
in high school.
By that eyesore, meaning like low quality, low quality looks disgusting.
Well, it is in 64 era though, so let's be fair.
Yeah, I know. That's why I understand why I said N64. It
Here's
just looks like an eyesore to me.
Here's actually the funny part though. When I actually played the game though, I believe I actually played on official N64 hardware. So I played on the official hardware of the game.
You played it on your
Yes.
N64.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it looks similar to. Well, gameplay wise, looks similar to Banjo-Kazooie.
Which I do also have though, but never really kind of played. But even then though, I wouldn't say Banjo-Kazooie would be my kind of sort of game. I mean, if you've seen how much I didn't really enjoy the collectathon thing, not only that though, but there was also a lot of challenges I had with said, well, you know, said game in particular, which was
How
also
bad even is Collectathon in DK64?
you have to collect 100 big bananas for all 5 Kongs 100% the game. All
So
5 of them.
That doesn't
okay,
seem
so
too
hold
bad.
on. Okay, so the characters in Donkey Kong 64. Okay,
Here's the
Okay.
thing, you have to
Donkey
literally
Kong.
switch like Kongs in a barrel that requires you to go back and forth, while bananas can only be collected by certain Kongs, and you'll only be able to see them as certain Kongs. It becomes, honestly in my opinion, it's probably the worst collectathon for any game in 64. Like Super Mario 64, or I don't know how Banjo-Kazooie does its collectathons, or how bad it is in particular,
It's
or good.
it's literally like Super Mario 64 is. You find puzzles, you find puzzles, you fix it this giant portrait, and then go inside the portrait and then find other puzzle pieces to get along the way.
It seems fairly
So-
based. Fairly
Similar
basic.
to fairly similar to SM64.
That doesn't sound like too bad at all. Sounds actually
Like a-
fairly.
But the main issue about the game is the overworld, not the overworld, the hub area.
Oh, the
there's
hub world is a problem with the hub world.
It's a giant maze, and you could easily get lost on where
Oh.
to go.
Yeah, okay, I can see
Like-
it. I can see that being an issue.
okay,
You
so
understand-
hold on. Okay.
You would assume it would be like Peach's Castle. Nope, it's not. You're going through caves, to caves, to caves, to caves, looking for puzzle pieces, just to enter a specific level that you need to go to.
But then about another cave. Right?
And then, of course, you fight the witch and save Banjo's sister.
Are there any?
Because
are there
the-
really? I mean,
because-
okay, I think.
Because the witch wants to be beautiful again. She doesn't want to be ugly. She wants to be beautiful.
Has she ever heard
also
of? Has she ever heard of makeup?
Probably not. The funny thing is, there's a good ending and a bad ending to the game.
Does he have a bad ending?
There's a bad ending. Yep.
What's the bad ending? She finally gets her wish and she gets to be beautiful, but she realizes she can't win the beauty pageant anyway.
No. She get a game over in the game, and she pressed no on to the continue screen. Yeah. The witch does get beautiful, and Banjo's sister becomes ugly.
That just seems. Oh, that just seems kind of stupid. I mean, okay, I guess
Like,
fine,
that's
sure.
literally the plot. The witch kidnaps Banjo's sister just to become beautiful. That's literally the plot.
That just makes.
That reminds me of another game. That
I mean, sure, SM64 Forest plot is, well, when Mario gets invited to get some cake, and little do you know, Peach is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, it's simple, but honestly, it does actually make more sense. You know,
Yeah.
Peach bakes a cake.
Yep.
You go to get cake. You find out that she's gone. What do? First thing you do, oh, I don't know. I just jump into a portrait, into a painting for some reason. Seems totally legal, right?
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
what's the first thing to do if someone actually invited you for cake to their place, and you didn't see him there? Well, I don't know what I would do. I just find a picture. I just jump right in the picture. Just run head first. Just go like Leroy Jenkins. Jump in, hit the painting though. And see how fast I go.
And then you realize
Yeah.
you destroyed that painting. Thinking little did you know that art is actually very expensive and you have to pay for it.
Then I'll quickly,
Yeah.
then I'll quickly BLJ out of there quickly. Backwards launch him. Come on,
Gold, you're
quickly.
just
Let's get after. Quickly, scram. They'll never
Gold, you're
catch.
still
They'll
gonna
never
have to
catch
pay
us if we
for it.
BLJ.
you know we'll still have to pay for it. Seriously.
Yeah.
Even if we backwards long
I mean,
jump.
realistically speaking, logic-wise, honestly, I feel like painting-wise, for Mario 64, does not fit for Mario at all. It doesn't. You know? Like
I'm
I
going
don't
into
like.
painting.
Honestly, the way I see it, I see the painting idea more of a Luigi's Mansion game.
That's probably how they got the idea from, if you think about
Yeah.
it for that one.
Here's
Well,
why
the whole trilogy for that matter.
Yeah.
Here's where I see it though. What if King Boo actually didn't trap people in the paintings though, this time around, or he did a certain way, but he made the paintings sort of like a portal to another world. Now Luigi has to enter those paintings to defeat various ghosts, while also dealing with different threats. Right?
Uh-huh.
You can kind of sort of
Yeah.
see that maybe, right?
So yeah. The whole painting idea, thanks to Mario 64.
Yeah, but story-wise, it's a kid's game. Not supposed to be very complicated though. Not supposed to be very
Yeah.
rudimentary. But yeah, I get it.
Plus, this game was made back in the 90s, so.
Yeah,
Yes.
the darkest thing you'd have in terms of a story would be, oh no, I'm ugly again.
Yes. Plus,
I'm ugly
plot
and I'm
was-
proud.
well, it's back in 90s, but in the plot, all they had was Peach gets kidnapped by Bowser, Mario has to save her. Like, that was basically the generic plot for years for the Mario games. Still doing it.
Oh, did you see the new Zelda Link they've chosen?
Yeah.
Honestly,
yeah,
I've seen a lot of people actually praising it though.
because they're not first star celebrity actors. Just
Right. But here's the question: is Link gonna be the quiet kid, or is he gonna be talking in the movie?
I think honestly, if they did make him talk though, it didn't really matter as much. I mean, sure, it would be weird at first though, but maybe actually could work pretty well if he does talk.
yeah,
Unless, here's what I think they should do. Semi-talk. Have it be like he talks, but nobody can hear him. Right? In other words,
I mean,
everybody...
No, it's basically talking in your head, basically.
Yes, exactly. So no matter what he says, he's saying a bunch of stuff that may sound like everybody thinks they're hearing it, but in actuality, nobody hears it. And maybe you want to get kind of funny, you had a fourth wall moment where maybe like he starts to do his monologue, and it's like you briefly, or maybe get some brief funny moments where the characters just stand off to the side, just not knowing. Like for instance, it would be like she says, when you see Zelda, it's like, ah, the princess of Hyrule. She's pretty, lovely, you know, like all that funny stuff that you would probably say, and then realize, oh wait, she was a bitch. And then Zelda look at him like, what the fuck? And it's like, nothing. You didn't hear anything. Or like, I mean, something like, I mean, it doesn't have to be like something like that, but it could be anything really. You know?
Yeah. I still think they're probably gonna have a talk.
I mean, regardless, it'd be an interesting movie, which I hope does
Yep.
really well.
I mean, the Mario movie did really well. The Minecraft movie did really well. Sonic did really well.
Pokemon.
Now Zelda's turn. Pokemon as well, yeah.
Though honestly, it is kind of sad that Pokemon's not had a sequel,
From Detective Pikachu
or even actually any Pokemon movie. Like honestly,
or
even
anyone.
even create an original story, right?
Like,
You know, Pokemon
okay,
honestly
yeah,
has that sort of idea though. Like, let's say you actually, in particular, you create a Pokemon movie based on maybe one of the iconic moments in game. Like, maybe you build the idea of, say, Cyrus taking over the Sinnoh region, right?
Yes.
Or maybe you get, you know, Getsis. You have you show off N. You show off N being like this leader of Team Plasma trying to do his whole thing with the whole Getsis reveal.
Yeah, okay, if they did that live action, they'd have to pick a really good actor to play Getsus.
Actually, you would need, honestly, you would need Getsis to be someone who can be serious, but then also go kind of berserk mad, you know, at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
I think William Dafoe would be someone who's very serious, but then would go mad at the drop of a hat.
Honestly, I actually agree.
I don't Ryan Reynolds or Jim Carrey would not work. They're too
Yeah,
much
they're too-
wild card. They're too wild card like.
Yeah, they're too funny.
Well, no, it's not funny though. It's just that you need Gets. If you see how Gets works, right? How his character works directly.
Yes.
He's serious.
He's serious, but then he does like he snaps basically.
Yeah.
Bonus points though, if you sort of combine it with like Black 2 and White 2, but the problem is though, you have to still almost make it kind of a kids related movie in such a way.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, they're planning on making more video game movies, like, in the future.
Or heck, like Detective Pikachu sequel.
Yep.
As far as they have not done yet.
Yep. But yeah, actually, I've already shown you Gold. They're planning on making a Donkey Kong movie.
Oh yeah, I've heard
Well,
about that.
there's got to be a bunch of monkey noises.
Yep. It'll be Seth Rogen.
No, I think honestly, if they're doing a DK movie, they need to actually have it be mostly like just like gestures and stuff. Like they don't actually have to have dialogue though. Have some people talk though, but have it be like mostly based on gestures. See how the other characters interact with each other. Right. So like you treat it like as if like, because like DK doesn't actually talk really, so let's play into that, you know, role. Right. DK doesn't talk though, but he does gestures. Letting people actually kind of read into what he's saying. So for instance, if he's saying like banana, then well he's saying banana.
Yes.
If he's saying, "Fuck you, King K. Rool, for stealing my banana horde," I'm gonna go and rip out your, you know, rip out your intestines and do like and play DK bongos with them. Well then, yeah, we want to see that in emotions.
Yep.
Okay, no,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
just, okay, not like that really as well, but
I
you get the
doubt-
idea.
I-
You get the idea.
I think they're probably gonna have Seth Rogen, Donkey Kong, gonna be in it.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, I mean they already built on his character in the Mario movie, so I think they're gonna go. With that.
I was hoping
And
it's
then
done well. Oh fuck!
Yep. And since we're getting more,
You gotta
like,
be
video game
motherfucking
news-
kidding me!
Yes, Shaco. This means probably in the near future we'll get a Kirby movie.
God, I hate poison.
Yeah.
There we go. Yep. As for Kirby, if he ever gets his movie, maybe don't have him talk. I'm just a foil.
Well,
Well,
it'd be very hard.
Yeah. Like I
If-
said, all the other
I mean, that'll be
characters-
fine. If they like pull Kirby's right back at you, because you know in the anime, sometimes he does talk, but at the same time he doesn't. He makes sometimes makes like little words. But,
Yep.
Again, Kirby's a child, of course.
Yeah, he's a child, so. And I think they'll probably keep it that way if he gets his own movie.
He's probably a child actor.
Yep.
Maybe a few child actors, if you think about it. Because if they decide to bring back that Tiff and Tuff, then yeah, they'll bring back a few. They'll need a few child actors.
Can you imagine if they actually decided to base the Kirby movie based on the Kirby anime?
I would not mind that at all.
Actually,
If-
get a
if-
really
I
good
don't
voice
know- I
actor.
don't know for sure if you
I
get-
mean, sure, it'll be obviously in a part of Nightmare and Dreamland era, the two Squeak Squad era. But
Or at least, if anything, they could do right back at ya characters, but you have figured stuff from like basically Dreamland, from like from more modern games, or more likely more of a bulk of games.
Yep.
mm,
Oh, and oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, and I wonder what King Dedede would sound like.
Yeah, honestly, if they could
Yeah.
if they ever get the voice actor of the original voice actor of King Deity from that show, I say that'd be
did
legendary.
he,
I think he's still alive
If-
though.
is he still
Actually, no.
alive?
I'll check.
Wait, who voices King Deity? I looked that up.
I'm checking right now. I'm looking up right now. King Dedede. Ted Lewis.
Is he alive?
I'm checking.
Or I'm talking about the English dub version. We don't care
Yeah.
about.
Is he alive?
You just check. Is that your check is?
I'm checking it. Yeah. Yeah, he's still alive.
Which means yes, they technically could get him as a voice actor for the movie. The question is, what do you want to do it? Has he done anything else since Right Back at Ya?
I don't know. Let me check. Check. Has he done anything else? Oh yeah, he's done a couple of things. Okay, he was in Pokemon Chronicle.
I forgot about that show, to be honest.
Yeah, I definitely actually watched any of it. Not only that though, but the whole arc with quote unquote, what's the guy's name? Elaine? I felt this kind of was pointless though.
Oh,
was
I don't
just-
remember,
wait,
I
he was
don't
in the-
remember Pokemon Chronicles, to be honest.
Wait,
just
he was
seemed
in the
like a
first Pokemon
forgettable-
He was?
Yeah, I'm checking his. Shows he was in the first Pokemon movie. Let me see who voiced it.
It definitely doesn't sound like Mewtwo though, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Mewtwo had a very serious voice.
Oh! Okay, he voiced Giovanni.
Oh,
He did?
He did?
Yeah. Yeah, incredible.
I can't actually see him. Like, I can't see Giovanni with the deity voice. Like, I seriously can't. I really can't. Like, it sounds so
I mean-
weird.
I mean, he's not the first male person who voiced as a female person, but
No, it's a Giovanni. That's Giovanni.
oh,
Yeah. That's the voice.
Like,
Yeah,
I honestly,
you were-
I honestly see the leader of Team Rocket having a very serious voice. Like, honestly, as much as I was know for enough, I don't care for the Gen 1 pandering though. I can almost see someone actually. I mean, if they did a Pokemon movie and they had Giovanni as the focus, how do you suppose you would have Giovanni be voiced? Like,
Yeah.
knowing Giovanni's very much serious. I don't see Giovanni being like a.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember how he was voicing the anime though. I don't remember too much about Giovanni.
Yeah, that's a. Okay, let me check. Okay, hold on. Okay, he was in this movie. He was in majority of the Pokemon movies, apparently. The voice actor.
Probably voiced.
Let's see. Okay. I already pointed out he was in Pokemon the first movie. He was also in the second movie, the third movie, and the fourth movie.
I feel like he probably voiced one of the characters, certain characters though, maybe.
Oh, he was also in the first season of Pokemon.
Giovanni never really
he
showed up.
did.
Giovanni
I
never really
never-
showed up. Giovanni never
I
showed
never
up.
realized.
Yeah, let's check.
I don't remember even. I don't remember even hearing Giovanni in the games, in movies, or in the show, in the Pokemon game.
Because
Show.
you know, okay, because in the show and the anime, especially in the show, you know, the anime, he rarely like makes appearances.
Which I think honestly is the biggest mistake the Pokemon anime ever did, was keep Giovanni as this cryptic bad guy, who you would never get a chance to see, or even when you do barely see him, his appearance is just mid.
Yeah. Because usually when we hear Giovanni, it's usually when Jesse and
Trio.
James contact him.
Or the trio.
Yeah, when the
Like-
trio contact him.
Like, honestly, the best aspect of Giovanni are all the ridiculous stuff that Team Rocket Trio discusses that's gonna happen when they steal the Pokemon in particular. With all the wacky stuff they think of. Like, it's just... That's the best part of Giovanni. And that's kind of sad. For the quote-unquote big bad of the Pokemon games, he is definitely the weakest villain. Like, I actually kind of find Team Yell's villains actually better. And their villains are just absolute garbage as well. Yes, I'm even giving Team Yell actually more credit than it really should. Yeah, that's kind of sad part. I'm actually giving Team Yep. Imagine being part of a cheer squad and having a team that actually is far more threatening than a team of actual crooks and criminals. Couldn't be me though.
Beg to differ.
Well, no, I'm not taking it serious. I'm not taking it serious. Team Yell is still kind of garbage though in particular. It's just that I think honestly, Giovanni has missed potential. Oh.
Mel disappeared.
Yeah, I just think.
Get there.
Yeah, I think it's Giovanni. But the fact that Giovanni, the voice actor of Giovanni, the same person's voice actor as DUD, it just doesn't make. It doesn't really fit. It just seems so weird. You know? I'll say it's weirder than say like the whole Ryan Reynolds Detective Pikachu thing, which I think was a some people talk about and actually made fun of or something like that, being like, or even the whole Chris Pratt Mario.
Sorry about that. Actually, Ninja called me.
But
it's
everything
not-
else went past through.
Ninja called me just to talk about the voice actor for Link and Zelda.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I was looking at some of the voice actors for some of the season of Pokemon Gold. I just found this out. Okay, voice actor who voices Silent in Black and White was voiced by Jason Griffin.
Oh, oh,
Yeah,
Sonic!
From Sonic X.
I'll be honest, I never actually watched Sonic X, so I never actually recognized it. In a way,
Yeah,
though, I
and
guess in
actually-
certain voice actors, here's the thing, if certain voice actors actually sound so unique, though, then I can really say, like, if their voice actually changed so much, though, it'd be good to actually not know actually if they actually was them or not.
Yep.
And that's a good
'Cause
voice
yeah,
actor.
that,
Ha! Look who's
Oh.
here! It's my biggest fan, Yoshi. The little shit. Dogma! I'll admit, think you ever become such a thorn in my side. I should have just killed you when I had the chance. But no, the plot forced me to let you alone. Because, fuck the plot! Pulls out a Glock. This is my new dragon! The Glocken! You may have beat a genius, but you're still less than a speck. You don't stand a chance against Central Dogma. The lead force directly to me. They're all over the Avalon area. I don't trust the area around my fortress to anyone. You thought James was tough? Central Dogma was staff of the best of the best. They're as good as genius? Yeah, better. So I'd love to crush you myself. I got more important things to do. Like cook some bread. It takes a long fucking time to make sometimes.
No, it doesn't.
Come on out, Logos. I'm kidding. I'm being Dogma. I'm being funny with Dogma though. I'm poking fun at Dogma being sort of. He's a dragon. He doesn't really know how to cook bread. Bread for duty, Lord Dogma. Show Yoshi the power of Central Dogma. Yes, Lord Dogma. I have to get back to my Nightmare Castle. There are 5 preparations to make. I gotta build a cake for my victory when I take over this world. Bye, Yoshi. We enjoy being crushed to death by Central Dogma. Enigma! Where the fuck's my cake? Get back here, what file preparations? Let's see my hands. I heard all about you have to be a genius. Now you're a Dragon Master too. You obviously have great power. Come now, see reason, join us. You'll be among the elites of Paradox. You realize it's a waste of your power to work for the Rangers. You seem like a sensible person. You want to serve Dogma, right? Never. Fuck you. So if you see reason, fool. Can't blame for trying. Now you left me with no other option. Dragons, fuck 'em up! Alright.
Alright, you know what? Okay, that's it. Hiccup!
Yes.
Train the dragon.
You fuck 'em up!
But you're,
Hey, just-
but you're... Why? Do you want me to bring this back?
Yeah. Like, honestly, if a dragon's going berserk, just call Hiccup.
Q. 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 How to Train. Q. The second movie when Buck was trying to fly on that little ass dragon, but did it work
yeah.
out well? No.
Oh shit,
No.
they're allowed.
I do want. What? What potentially lay the second movie or possibly the third movie possibly have a sequel?
If they
That's
were,
the reality.
would they do a live action movie again? Another
Probably.
one?
I don't know. This is.
I mean,
I don't know.
sure. I mean, sure. They got lucky. Sure, the first movie they did really well though, and it could be a lucky fluke though. But let's say, would they want to risk it again? Knowing how people actually are sick of live action remakes though, would it be wise for them to go and just do a second sequel though, which may not do so well? I mean, just my 2 cents though.
If this was Disney. But this is different.
Not exactly.
Disney-
It's still live
Disney
action
and
remakes though.
DreamWorks is not. Disney is not the only movie company that makes live action remakes.
Yeah,
It's literally.
It's just in general though, I think, because people actually got sick of this live action remakes though, because of Disney oversaturating it.
Yes. Yeah, so point your gun pointed at Disney for starting that shit.
yep. I mean, they probably would want a sequel, or like a live action remake of the sequel I've been going to, but mostly because of how well probably the first remake did.
Honestly, if that does give the case, I'm more curious of the scene of the fact that Hiccup's mother came to play.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah,
His mother.
Hiccup's mother was, quote unquote, dead.
No,
No.
she lived.
Yes, she lives.
It's just that the dragon that kidnapped her, or was it exactly harming her? It
Yeah.
just-
Let's just say what she saw that night changed her perspective on dragons.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah. It's not like kidnapping. I think she more like went with them.
I never saw the second
Oh
movie
no!
though.
Oh no! She was forced. She was forced.
Oh, she was forced. Oh.
Oh no!
What?
You were forced to go. Oh fuck! You
Then
were
again-
forced to go.
Then again, she could have easily left to come back, but she chose to stay with the dragons, kids, because she just thinks that him and that Hiccup and Storks just don't need her anymore. But little does she know that she has been hurting both of them, mainly Stork, like, for leaving them for so long.
And then
Yeah.
doesn't you know who?
Until
then it
Until
doesn't-
this is where that one meme came to play. You're just as beautiful as the day I met you. Yeah, that type of thing.
Wait.
Doesn't it
Also,
also
he's
like
not now.
you know who
Yeah,
like
she left.
also like isn't it also when this also does isn't like the father of Hiccup also die as well or something?
The father did die in the second movie, yes. but that's mainly because of Toothless. Though at the same time, it wasn't really Toothless' fault because Toothless was being controlled at the time.
Yeah.
Didn't Toothless regain control of his own self after?
Yes. Yes, for a little bit, and then his relationship with him and Hiccup kind of temporarily got separate due to what he did, because Hiccup blamed Toothless for killing his own father.
Yeah, he got mad.
You know, it wasn't really Toothless' fault in the first place. He was being controlled.
Yes.
Yep. And then Hiccup's like, "What have I done?"
And then,
He's like, "I gotta go. I gotta go."
and
save
then
my friend."
spoilers. Whereas Toothless became the new Alpha.
Yeah. Yep. He became a new alpha. And I'm actually rewatching the second movie.
Mm.
Yep. I'm not at the part where, Stork died yet. But I have seen it. I've seen the part. It's been a while since
I've
seen
seen
the second
stuff
movie.
from the movie itself.
Yeah,
but never
I've already
really-
explained it. Like, I've already explained it in our DreamWorks tier list. I did see the second movie.
I did see part of the first.
I just never saw the third one.
You
I
never
don't
saw
know
the third movie?
I don't know why I never actually. Maybe it's time though. Actually, it was just.
Yeah.
Well, first off, I have two sisters, so we watch movies together. So it's a possibility that the reason I never actually saw that movie though is because literally it just never really kind of came on as a movie we watch. And obviously with two sisters, we're likely to watch girl-related movies.
Is that how they become Frozen fans?
No, well, no. It's because it's Disney princesses. The Frozen movie was just because it was pictures and everybody was dressed up in
You want?
Disney princess outfits.
I'm just asking. Did they make you watch the Barbie?
I actually willingly watched the Barbie movie. I willingly watched it.
I never cared for it.
Same.
I mean, it's not 10 out of 10 though. It's honestly like a 6 or 7 out of 10 though, to be honest, for me. But I watched it only kind of because, my sisters were big fans of Barbie, and also I'd watched a lot of the classic cartoon Barbie movies that, honestly, a lot of the older ones are fairly good. If you know, Martin Short, right? I think Martin Short though. He actually voices one of the villains in one of the Barbie movies, and funny enough, I never realized actually it was him though, because I really realized though. But if you ever were to listen to his voice in regards to said movie, like it is so wacky. Like it's just like it's kind of funny when you hear certain actors though talk in the. But yeah, like you can hear the voice of certain characters though pretty easily though, and like it's just funny from the voice actors.
Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, recently, no, hold on. Yeah, I saw this movie yesterday. I saw the new Jurassic World movie.
Oh, is freaking Martin Short the same voice actor who voiced Stefano?
I think so.
Who's Stefano?
You know, Madagascar 3, that walrus character.
Walrus.
Or not walrus, seal, I mean.
You know,
If you watch Madagascar 3.
I've seen more.
I don't know, actually. I'm gonna look it up.
I'm looking right now.
Yeah.
He was in Treasure Planet. He was in Santa Claus 3, obviously, in particular. Yeah, Barry Princess and the Pauper. That's the one he was in. Frankenweenie. Yeah, okay, Madagascar 3. Europe's Most Wanted. He's also apparently in Mars Attack, though.
Mars Attack.
Stefano. Yeah, he was Stefano. I love the first thing I see on the Reddit on the Madagascar 3 though is, am I the only one who doesn't like Madagascar 3? And he shows a picture of literally not Madagascar 3 in the picture. Like it's not even close.
Yep.
It's like literally it's the other movie though.
Yep. And oh boy, yeah, like
Yeah,
the
Martin Short is actually a funny actor. Like I actually got to see him actually live. As you recall, if you recall one of the times I didn't actually stream, that was the reason why.
Oh wait, hold on. Was this during my week?
No. This is last year.
Oh, last year. Okay.
Actually, I have a T-shirt from that show.
Huh.
Yeah, where are all the greens? Fuck.
Sorry, Gold. The Greenies is not here today.
I'm in the green now. No, but yeah. That's definitely crazy, though.
Actually, out of
Yeah.
all in the Madagascar trilogy, I'm not counting Penguins and Madagascar because that's its own separate thing. Which one do you think is the most funniest?
Huh. Good question. I'm just going to admit. Don't even me.
It actually depends really on which one you... Because all three movies have their own style of humor. I think, honestly, the weakest one is probably the third one.
The circus?
Yeah,
one?
but I've never been fond of a circus-themed circuses anyway, so I guess it does kind of sort of help to actually be a fan of a circus in general. Never actually liked circuses, though.
I can see that.
So in a way, though, this would also kind of be a bit of a downgrade for me. And Madagascar 2 is fairly solid. I think, honestly, in my opinion, though, Madagascar 1 and 2 fit really well in their story, while the third one just feels like out of place. You know?
Yep.
Like in a narrative-wise.
Their entire goal is just to return to America. Just go back to New York.
And then,
Just go
in the
back
very end,
to-
they just give up on their whole dream like that and just continue the circus. It's like, say what? I feel like, honestly, it's like, obviously, it's like with the Cars trilogy. Obviously, the first one is fairly good. Second one is, well, Larry the Cable Guy does a pretty good job in that movie.
I never seen the Cars trilogy, to be honest.
I'd say, honestly, I'd probably recommend only watching the first one.
You mean Cars? Okay. From Car. Okay.
I probably would recommend watching the first movie.
The first Cars movie.
Yeah, first Cars movie
Oh, and
honestly
actually-
is like well no, I figure you've probably seen the movie yourself though, but the first Cars movie
I've
is
seen
just
Cars.
iconic.
I've also
though.
seen Cars 2.
So have I.
Yep, and well, actually, Cars 2 is more of a Matrix movie.
Yeah, which is why I said I
Yeah.
recommend watching the first one. If you're to watch,
Yep.
I spit all over my monitor. Damn it.
ew,
Ew.
I sneeze.
wipe.
Like, you know,
Oh fuck.
So, best villain?
In which game? Which context?
Mm, anything DreamWorks movie, really.
any DreamWorks movie. Huh.
Well,
You know, it's hard to say because I've only the only DreamWorks movies I've seen are Shrek, obviously, and How to Train Your Dragon trilogy.
Hmm.
Yep. I don't really. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite villain. Because it was old.
yeah. I'm trying to think. Let me go back to my tier list of. I mean, Penguin's Madagascar movie. One of the ones I really like. The villain, Dave, isn't really much of a villain, but at the same
It
time,
honestly felt like more of a jealousy thing of
Yeah.
Dave's villain thing.
in other words, he's the least serious villain you could ever give. And honestly, I would say it's more or less a joke. He's more or less a joke villain. Like, sure, kids movie, blah blah blah, but yet, honestly, I would think.
The European lady.
Oh wait,
Definitely not. I think the
I
Kung
said
Fu.
that's a joke. I said that's a
I think.
joke.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Francis Vouvois, from Madagascar 3.
oh wait a minute. I do have a favorite villain.
I think
Princess
honestly,
Say it.
the villains from the Kung Fu Panda movies. You know.
Okay. Okay, you want okay.
Honestly, my most
Mhm.
favorite villain from the entire series is honestly Kai. To be honest, from the third movie.
Yeah. Okay.
What
so
about
see,
Shen?
I think honestly, I actually would say all three villains in all three villains in the Kung Fu Panda movies are great. All three of them are great.
Including
Yeah.
Shen?
Yes. Well, as a sense included, and I said three.
Yeah, Shen. Yeah.
I said
the
three, Mel.
bird.
It's three. Said three, not four.
You know,
Or-
you know which one I forgot.
The fourth movie is mid, so we don't need to talk about that.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about 4. It's mid.
Fourth movie does not.
As
Sorry to say,
Shaq
but the fourth movie does not exist.
said. Yes. Like, what movie are we talking about?
You were having literally a. You were having a moment. Mel, the coma was like months. You were in a coma for like 3 weeks.
Did I?
There's actually somebody recently that was in a coma for 10 years.
Okay, Ash Ketchum.
No.
I'm so. You know, honestly, Do you remember that dumb theory that people made about Ash being in a coma?
Okay, if that theory was real, we don't even know how long he's been for.
To this very day, my mom still calls Ash Ketchum Ash Ketchup.
I mean,
My God. But yeah, back to actually my favorite villain. Well, it's actually from one of the Unchained Dragon movies. Draco Bloodfest.
From the second movie?
Yeah. I don't know. He's just like a really, in my opinion.
Yeah, honestly-
He was a cool villain.
yeah. Honestly, I do feel like
He was also psycho as well.
Honestly, I would probably say definitely the Kung Fu Panda villains, all three, from from Tai Lung to Shen to even Kai. Heck, let me add a step further. The Kung Fu Panda TV show has really good villains.
Which one? Which one?
There's the owl. If you remember. Hold on a sec. List of all Kung Fu Panda TV show villains in order. Perfect. Here we go. Here are the villains. Are you ready? We have obviously wait, never mind. We have the best characters of all. We have Shen, Tai Lung, Kai. We have the shit. I mean, then we have the following. We have I don't think this might be right. We have everybody's favorite villain, Bad Po.
That counts as wait, that counts? That counts?
Yes.
Wait.
I'm not kidding.
I thought that one episode was a joke, but I didn't think it would actually be a thing.
I'm gonna send
Wait.
this to you. Here, you know what? I'm gonna share my screen for this right here.
I'm TV show.
Like, okay. Let me see the screen right here.
Okay.
So yes, we have obviously the main four villains, the main four movies, plus also Boss Wolf as well. You have Alan Rice Weevils, which are literally they're minor. They're from the moon. They're from the moon.
On the moon.
Ladong, which is basically just a croc though, which honestly.
I really love how
Bad Po.
The Kung Fu Panda series. I really love how they made the crocodiles and the whole franchise.
Rabbit Trio. No, there's also I believe Feng, who also becomes basically a major villain though. He was the sixth secondary antagonists alongside Tong Fo, Tatui, Hundren, Gari, and Temutul. Basically being, I don't know, some sort of fish-looking guy. Tatui, which is probably one of the funniest villains. Like, actually, I believe he is voiced by, Crimes. Evading arrest. Child neglect. Psychological abuse. Brainwashing. I swear. That's just too funny. Oh wait, he's voiced by... Oh wait. He's voiced by Wallace Shawn, who also plays Bertram. I don't know if you know who Bertram is, though. In Family Guy.
Who the
Oh!
fuck is that?
Oh, evil! Oh, those one of Stewie's rivals in particular.
Oh,
Oh, that. Okay.
Hundrum.
he's
which is-
ugly.
Hundrum, a rhino. That's like the main antagonist, though. Another croc.
I really like how DreamWorks made their animals well in their movies / shows. I really like it that.
Honestly, the fact of the matter is that, first off, they didn't have to do this though, but they legit gave us so many villains. And they didn't have to do that. They could have easily have just, you know, like this one here is also a pretty solid villain in its own right. This is also where the whole quote-unquote evil Poe thing. Aha! Here we go. Another mention in particular. Wendy Malick also voiced beautiful Gorge in Adventures Jimmy Neutron. Kind of something I wouldn't think much of, but the fact of the matter is, it is just. And obviously, there's also a funny scene that actually shows her actually literally using Poe to trick everybody, only for her to be tricked herself in a most comical twist. Literally with. It's a scene I haven't really seen though.
I've only watched the movies. I haven't really watched the TV show.
I was thinking of the TV show a watch. They're pretty good. Even Dragon Knights is pretty decent.
Obviously, it's kind of hard to see. You guys see a little bit. I'm not gonna share the audio because obviously I'm streaming in particular, so.
Copyright,
Mhm.
yeah.
So unfortunately, we're not getting an actual YouTube video. Because unfortunately, thank you very much for not giving us that in particular. So ignore this aside. To literally go through a bunch of freaking ads. That's great. We don't care about. All right, motherfucker.
Sure.
Just wait, we'll get there eventually there.
No one cares about rings.
I mean, not yet.
We don't actually care.
Here we
Well,
go.
go night.
Here, now you see it. Obviously,
What the fuck? Paul, what are you doing?
this is obviously what's going on. Obviously, he's under control, ready to kind of stab hurt Shifu.
Wait! Is he gonna kill his master?
Obviously
Yes.
not.
Well, obviously, this is the most thing though. A knife. He's got a knife.
God damn it, Paul! Why?
And then Dylan and the Furious 5 reacting. Like, oh shit. And she falls over dead. Bong.
Good job,
Troll.
Paul.
You gotta mention. It's kind of funny though. Troll, gotcha. Solve the most
Like,
obvious
no.
trick. So the funny part is though, spoiler alert,
Wait.
it was literally. Oh shit, audio may have been played out anyway. Fuck. Yeah, that's probably me. That's probably right there. I'm gonna send this to you guys
Okay.
anyway, but hopefully the audio didn't show up in particular. If it did, shouldn't be too loud though. But here,
Okay, so
if you are curious though, may not be right. I think it's gonna probably be in Spanish though. It is in Spanish though, or no. So to put it simply though, what it was is that he tricked her into thinking that she was gonna kill Shifu, because obviously, you know. First off, she's a very bad villain, for duh reasons.
Yep.
Herder villain bad. Gotta stop her.
Wow, like
But you have to admit, it is actually so funny. That's like, ha! We did it! We killed Shifu! Just kidding. Gets trapped.
oh my gosh.
But yeah, honestly, overall, the villains in the Kung Fu Panda movies and even TV show are all really good. And very much expressive. Like, I mean, sure, there's some smaller, lesser villains still, but there's a lot of really good high-level villains that you easily can remember just for, like, their simple design and stuff. Plus, I want to also mention as well, they give us actually different animals as villains.
Hell, even
What?
I'll say even the weasels as well. To be honest, if you remember the weasels from the TV show.
Faintly. It's been a while since I've really watched the show, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't really know the show.
But even then, though, like, honestly, you know, DreamWorks does not miss with their TV shows.
Yeah. I mean, name one weakest TV show that DreamWorks made.
To be honest, I've rather watched really many DreamWorks TV shows in particular anyway. Heck, honestly, so I forget as well, also the Penguins of Madagascar TV show. That one has some pretty funny villains as well.
Oh yeah, the penguin one?
Oh yeah, especially the most iconic villain of them all, Dr. Blowhole. A fucking dolphin! A dolphin as a villain!
Dolphins is a little. Dr. Blowhole is just
not only that, not only that though, like, I believe he has a monocle eye patch looking thing, and he's literally on a. I think, see what it looks like when he's on though, which is actually the funniest shit yet.
Scooter.
Yeah, he's on a scooter. Like, in terms of villain wise, he's like it's the most ridiculous thing possible, but it just works. Like, and apparently also, he's like. Oh, this is a Smash Bros. Related thing, though. So this is just Smash Bros. Sort of style. So ignore his side-wise, though, for all of Smash. But, in a way, though, it's just it's a villain that works so well, though. And it's like, honestly, they could feature a movie with Dr. Blowhole as the main antagonist. And that would actually work fairly well. Like, it would work as a villain. I could see a movie that actually gives us Dr. Blowhole as a villain. They should do that.
Yeah, but and then if they just ever decide to make the Penguins of Madagascar movie 2, then yeah, I could see Dr. Blowhole as a villain.
I mean, He's like the major. He's a major antagonist in particular. And I don't say anything in terms of TV show. He's the main antagonist. Even though the TV show doesn't really have much of an antagonist in particular, it's more more like random shit in nature and everything like that.
Yeah.
Which is obviously because it's a TV show, so you figure that's the main focus.
It's a main focus, but the most disturbing parts of the TV show is, well,
When they ever get to a whole...
Rico.
That is true. When Rico, his main goal of Kaboom.
Kaboom, and also
Yep.
just vomiting a lot, constantly. But
What?
That's
What?
basically his whole thing.
Oh yeah.
It's just like,
Okay.
especially that one episode. You know that one episode that
Wait,
Rico
wait,
tried to vomit out a timer bomb.
Oh.
But the zookeeper gave him some medicine because it was too disturbing. And once he tried to spit it out, he just can't.
I remember that episode. I remember that one. And it's like everyone's like, oh no, he's gonna die. And Rico's like, "Rah! Rah! Rah!" And like he quickly had to like swallow the bomb because like the Alice is coming running by. Like Alice is also kind of a funny sort of villain in her own right. Oh, do you remember the episode actually when she found the secret of the Penguin's lab and they literally just brought the government? And the entire like place just got taken over, and it was like, oh shit, Alice found out the secret. I swear, like,
I think I also remember that freaking
oh wait, you remember the episode of the
Marlene,
wait, look,
like when Marlene went outside the zoo for the first time, she just becomes all wild and just went all crazy, just attacking everybody. Did you remember that episode?
maybe. Do you remember the episode where I believe it was, I'm trying to think, when King Julian doing his normal stuff is then told by someone to like he's not allowed to dance anymore because like literally obviously it's like Monday Fun Day. The Sky Spirits are pissed at him. They're like, no more Fun Day, and all that stuff. And it's like literally just affecting him like mentally, and it's like it's literally Skipper trying to get King Julian to be into his funk again.
Yep. They basically just took King Julian's TikTok privileges away. That's basically what they did.
No! Don't give her my TikTok privileges! No! Wee!
You have lost your TikTok privileges.
Oh fuck. Or
I'm taking it
not
away.
the feet. Stop getting my feet! No feet! No! More! You must take the feet and save Julian!
That is, Mort is weird for that. He's like I believe he does that in the movie as well.
He does.
Him being obsessed of Julian's feet. Like what the?
I don't know either. It's just it's dumb, but it is just funny. It's just like, I think honestly, I've always enjoyed though was always the funny moments. Now, have you ever seen this YouTuber though who like goes the whole like discussion lore on Mort though? Well, this guy in particular, I think it's called the Theorizer. He went through a theory of Mort. It basically made Mort so much like this crazy eldritch being from like another world. Like he was like this like full on insane story about how Mort was really just that crazy and insane.
I mean, there are some moments that he did went insane.
It also mentions
Him and Private for that matter.
It also mentions the King Julian show as well. It's just to say, which also I've heard was mixed.
Yeah.
But it did help out in terms of a lot of theories on how, well, messed up Mort is. Fuck. God damn it. I'm resetting until I get myself... But yeah. The show itself... It aged very... I mean, it definitely has its moments. It has good moments. I don't think really the show really had any... I don't think I could really say anything bad really about the Penguins of Madagascar. I think they use a lot. I think they use a lot of the same voice actors from the movies.
Just don't piss off the lady.
The lady in the lady in
The first movie
Madagascar 1 and 2
is comically
is
like she's the most. I'll be honest, she's probably the best part of the Madagascar movies. So her not being there in the third movie is kind of sort of sad.
I mean,
Yeah,
we did have that animal control lady.
But she honestly doesn't really compare to.
Yeah,
The
true.
lady with.
But
wonder.
otherwise, that lady is just hilarious.
She was probably on
Oh, you
vacation.
do have to give one credit though.
Also,
It's
like the fact they kind of made her, like, I'm not sure if I should call her a villain or not, but of her making a dam with blocking the water, so for the other animals in Africa, just prevent her getting water.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that's a really good villain thing.
wasn't it also kind of because they literally had their vehicles stolen from them by said
From the-
animals?
From penguins, yeah.
Yeah.
So, in a way, her motives were based on helping out the people around her. It was just... more of a...
Survival, basically.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but they stopped until they saw Alex the lion. Once they recognized him, the only reason why they recognized it once, well, Alex starts dancing. when Alex's father just joins in with the dance, sure, he's bad at it, but at least he tries to be with his son more.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought you kind of like how Alex's father, at first, the whole show, the big fight, the whole show thing, and Alex thinks it's like just a dance-off. Like, that is funny.
No. I feel...
I feel bad for
But
Alex,
no,
though.
it was
but-
an actual fight because he was tricked. And the worst part is like little did he know
it was by
that-
it was by his like his quote unquote his uncle Scar of a sort.
yeah.
That is, which I'll be honest, I like the idea of the uncle sure being the villain in particular, but also it not being really like as like it seems like in a way Madagascar 2 is a parody of
The
The
Lion
Lion
King.
King.
Lion
Yes.
King.
yeah, exactly. Because oh, really, do you really think Scar would trick Simba to do a battle in a dance-off?
No. No. I have literally seen the movie and
No.
I don't think
No. I meant like hypothetically speaking.
no, actually no. I don't think Scar would even do that.
No.
Like, dude, he's evil, but he's not that evil.
Like it's just that kind of sort of dumb funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scar did do it. Simba, get ready to make
But,
some moves.
but Alex didn't know though, so he gets a pass on that.
Yeah.
But hey, Alex at least kind of did win well, he didn't win in the end though, but he did regain really what mattered most of all, which was literally the ability to bond with his own parents though. Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's honestly
Which he kind of needed to anyway, because he really hasn't seen his parents in God knows how many years.
Oh yes.
Then again,
Wait, Becky? What? Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Huh?
but yeah.
Hold that thought for a second. I'm just. Huh? Wait, Monster Box.
Gold has a confusion status effect on them.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. I gotta check that. Gotta find Becky again. That's. So, Becky can evolve into Gamble Mage, or Cheat Witch, or whatever the heck the third one is. Well, I didn't know that. Well, okay. I mean, I never knew how to actually evolve, get the more humanoid-like characters, though. Dark Shaman. Oh, that's what it is. Or cheap. only has 2 shade chips and a baddie chip to get one. Eh. They're not really worthwhile though to get because they're very hard to kind of find sometimes.
To this very day, I still think it's a missed opportunity for Alex's parents to make an appearance in the third movie, in my opinion.
Yep.
Just a little goodbye thing to them.
I mean,
That's all.
I mean, don't they appear at the very beginning saying goodbye, or they
No, they don't.
don't?
No.
Huh?
Which is, in my opinion, odd, because you would think that he would tell his parents that he's leaving, but nope.
Yeah.
He's just
No, he's like,
Well, we're leaving. Oh, cool. Bye. Oh, goodbye, hug, all that stuff.
yeah, well, leaving. Bye. I never go back.
Yeah, it makes no sense though. I do agree on that
Yeah,
fact.
no-
Never
Yeah,
made much sense though. I think honestly in the third movie, I think honestly kind of just. Third movie definitely is honestly kind of the weakest. It's still
Yeah,
good though, but
that really depends on you, though.
I think the first movie. I
Like
think
for
honestly
instance,
just
like for instance, I know you don't like the circus theme, but not a lot of people also doesn't like the circus theme of it, which is understandable.
I think honestly I think honestly it didn't really. Also probably also because you didn't also have the old lady in there as well. So which honestly. But sure, maybe the old lady, maybe it's because the old lady was still stuck, beating on Alex's uncle, because he's a bad kitty, right?
Big kitty.
Yeah, I mean lions are technically cats, but yeah.
That's the whole joke. You're such a bad kitty. Grabs ear, smacks him like God, what?
What's wrong with you, lady? Ah.
No, here's part I find the funniest. The fact that the animals actually let her do it. Like in reality, an animal would have probably have just bitten the face off the old lady if she tried to do that thing. Like the lion would have not.
That's like a classic school fight thing. When when somebody's fighting another kid, they just do nothing. They just watch them fight. Like,
Yeah. Or what they do is actually they base it as like either they'll watch the other kid fight or they'll jump in depending on the situation though. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's 6 ring. Edge is kind of funny.
Yeah. Big kitty.
didn't the lady also make an appearance in the Christmas special, The Penguins?
Yeah, she did. She was basically the one that actually kidnapped Private. Although Private was trying to do something kind of wholesome, it went horribly wrong. Though the funny part is also how she punishes Mr. Chewel by her dog, which honestly, in my opinion, her dog's far worse of a villain because of how the dog was like. Though I love how the dog just like looks Private dead in the eyes. It's like, oh, look at the toy. Private's like, oh, what? And looks Private dead in the eyes, and then just rips his toy up in pieces immediately. Just
Yeah.
like, it is so funny. It's like it's like just like right there.
Yeah. Private tries to convert to a polar bear, but
Which in a way though, did you get the one funny thing where actually guy did get to have his whole happy ending though? Though the funny part was like at the very end, it's like, oh yeah, I'll be on the spot for you, and it's like, what? And they have the whole like Jingle Bell thing, and then it's like, obviously it's a Christmas special, it's one of those things, so it's not that too big, but it was kind of funny though. I mean,
I think the most funniest scene in that one thing is when Rico devours a bunch of peppermints, Vincent and Kowalski just use them as a machine gun.
oh, oh wait, do you remember the episode when Kowalski opened up a paranormal like portal? It was like, paranormal for a giant toothbrush, and just starts carving a giant toothbrush.
Oh no, that is the most questionable shit I've ever seen in the whole series. It's the most...
Giant portal, pull the torch through. I've seen that. Like, I swear, it's ridiculous. It makes no sense, and it's just the funniest shit. Like, how do you get away with it? How do you do that? It is that funny. It's just so random.
And again, that's kind of the point of the show.
I know. Like, honestly, all the major characters, from the 4 penguins to the 3 lemurs, they actually do the show fairly well. They work really well on top of each other.
Yeah. You know what I really want?
What?
What?
Northwind's origin story.
Oh yeah! Especially if you remember the classic. Like, here, we are basically on the. We are leaders of this very special. Very important. Here's you. It's just how did the like DreamWorks made these movies funny. They knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing.
They really did.
And just like Oogway, there are no
That's
accidents.
kind of why DreamWorks is my
There are
favorite.
no accidents.
It's probably my favorite
No,
smooth
no,
company.
Mel. There are no accidents, except when I got your mom and. So
What?
I'm thinking those really dumb like things about like whenever it's like, obviously, someone is like that whole like classic Oogway memes and stuff like that.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about.
We all know Oogway. Yeah, we all know Oogway is very wise.
You can probably see why I like DreamWorks so much.
I wouldn't disagree. DreamWorks has actually a lot of great movies. Like even their weakest movies. Well, my weakest movies for me though, but a lot of people's weakest movies though are still pretty good. Like I don't see much for negative, but some of their other DreamWorks movies though.
Trolls.
I see only one movie is kind of relatively weak. But even then though, Trolls isn't that bad. You know? Sure. It's Trolls. What do you expect? But at the very least though, I wouldn't really say it's really Trolls at least actually is something interesting, probably better than what we've gotten with Disney related, which isn't really saying much because it's like saying like we got, you know, we got like coal to someone's diamonds, you know, right? Or you know, as long as I got something that's really good for really bad still, but yeah. I don't really think I think really if anything, if you had to actually discuss a show to someone who's never seen that show before, which one would you pick though? Like, you have to discuss the show in particular in perfect details, not name the character at all, but would someone actually figure out what you're talking about instantly?
Knowing how I describe stuff, probably not.
What show would you pick? Like, just if you were to describe a show, describe it in as detail as possible. Anything really.
Probably one of the Kung Fu Panda shows.
I only know of Legends of Awesomeness.
I'll say, so you never watched like Dragon Knights or any?
No,
of
never.
them?
No, I knew not even actually existed back when I was a kid.
Dragon Knights, what came out in 2013.
I probably didn't stop watching it.
2023, I mean. So 2 years ago.
Okay, well, I probably wouldn't have seen it though. Except by the time I wasn't really watching other TV shows though. If I were to watch a TV show though, it was either always something like a crime show, or it would be something along the lines of, say, you know, anime, which, you know, obviously I have my preferences on anime in particular. Very particular which ones I would choose. I mean, so much so though, it's like stuff like even like we say with something simple as like say Pokemon, I actually will avoid certain aspects of the show if it just doesn't really.
Like Journeys, for instance, and Upward.
Journeys was because honestly certain characters really I didn't like, but if you ignore Pokemon aside,
So-
because Pokemon is sort of say
Would you give Horizons a chance though?
probably actually kind of done with Pokemon show in general. I don't think I really could really watch it without really Ash per se, especially because I really saw that Ash's ending was kind of disappointing for me, which is why honestly I just feel that I have this feeling to not really watch Horizon. Granted, what I've seen with Horizon so far, it looks great, but at the same time as well, it's like
Chubby like Ken Rock.
honestly,
To be honest,
If the-
that
if
Chubby
the-
like
if the
Ken
po-
Rock was the best
if the
thing in
Pokemon
Horizons,
if the
to be
Pokemon
honest.
company had done Ash better than what they did for him, then I would have probably given Horizons a better chance. It's because they really just threw him. I mean, dare I say it? I feel like actually they threw him the league win. The win though. Like honestly, they figured people they were honestly tired of it, so they just threw him a win. Like, if you think about it, Ash fights Cynthia with 3 Pokemon and wins. The Cynthia, right? The same one who causes nightmares for kids and makes grown men cry out in pain for her Pokemon team of Nightmare Fuel, and Ash beats 3 of them
Yeah.
with a team of Pokemon
That's kind of
that are
how the-
mostly fan service related. Like most of those teams' journeys was fan service. I mean, how many times have you seen people talk about Ash wanting to get a Pokemon like a Lucario or a Gengar or a Dragonite? I mean, there are fan fictions of Ash ending up with some of these Pokemon. Lucario being the most common one in particular, because of the whole Aura Guardian thing. I've seen it many times in many different fanfics. Many fanfictions. It's so common. And sure, is it good? It's good, but also it does get repetitive after a while when it's like, oh, okay, cool. Even Ash getting Pikachu is one thing though, and sometimes if I'm actually reading this one a quote-unquote fanfic, I like to actually look at the ones in particular where Ash does not start with a Pikachu, because it's like, okay, Ash gets Pikachu, cool. Now let's see what happens if Ash does not have Pikachu. How do you do with that? Right? Sure, Pikachu's one of Mel's favorite Pokemon, but imagine starting off his journey, but not actually having Pikachu. What do you do about that? Right? It changes up the entire perspective. Who does Ash start with now? Now what do you do? Or you have something, or you get some ticket where Ash does not have Pikachu on his team. Or Ash's Pikachu betrays him and actually really, leaves him for dead. Now you gotta tell a far different Ash. Like, honestly, those stories I always found really, really fascinating. Because it was always like, they stand out though, right? But you understand completely. You want to stand out.
Yeah.
And yes, sir, these are fanfics, which means it's not a really serious story though. But oh crap! So that's the whole idea I've always seen.
Oh shit.
And honestly, it's also kind of why I've also seen like, even in fanfics though, Giovanni. Sometimes some tickers I've usually been seen as actually as a much credible threat. Like, one of my favorite Fire Emblem games is Fire Emblem Fates, and that game itself has a story that everybody always says is absolute dog shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Yet, in a way, I've read a lot of fanfics with, in a sense, Fire Emblem Fates focus. A lot of good ones, not the ones that are like, but or good ones in particular, that actually do the story fairly well and actually are kind of creative in their approaches with said, said characters though. Like, obviously, for instance, like you have like, well, let's say Korn was not taken to Nor, and in some ways ended up, being raised by Wolfskin, or okay, some wolves, and in some way it changed her personality, making her entirely different, thinking that she's still wolf, even though she's a dragon. But what you get in particular is an entirely different story that's altered from just the base story itself. The very base simplistic story modified. Or you get one of the more simpler and kind of simpler approaches that I've seen a lot, because I've seen them do so many times that I've honestly kind of annoyed it. In particular, I've stopped reading those. Are the ones that's like, oh yeah, we put Robin in Fire Emblem Fates. Trust me, it happens more times than you may think. And it's like, cool. I do like the one actually shows actually Grima being in there, and like Robin's actually the evil version of Robin, Grima. So I'll give him credit for that one. That's at least kind of creative though. But it is kind of funny that people do this a lot. But also, with the way Fates works in terms of story, it's not great, but it leaves you enough to where you could easily create your own story. And that's probably the best part about it. Right? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, think of Pokemon. Pokemon's story is fairly basic. That gives you the realm of possibility to come up with anything. Right?
Right.
What if you're in an entire world where Pokemon are far more prevalent than humans, but humans are now basically made to be, quote unquote, I guess in a sense, it's a reverse Pokemon world. Now humans are controlled by Pokemon.
So that just made me think.
Think of what?
Hold on, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to.
But yeah, but you get the idea, right? Because
Yeah.
imagine like, sometimes even in the case of Ash though, let's say Ash all of a sudden is actually a Pokemon. What Pokemon is he? Well,
I'll say the obvious.
well no.
Because it's Ash.
Well, no. That's not Pikachu. There is actually ones that have Ash as Pikachu, but there's also ones I've seen where Ash has also been Arceus. He's been... Actually, my favorite one in particular is actually one I think in particular in terms of Ash being a Pokemon. Zorua.
Zorba.
Yeah. It's an odd option, but yet, in a way, Ash as Zorua sort of works though, because it just adds, because Zorua is kind of a wild card of a Pokemon. I mean, add his quacking nature of how Zorwas are. You get some pretty good options. Now, obviously, the whole Ash being Arceus is also something as well, which is definitely interesting. I've read one Ash where Ash actually was a Latios, except he wasn't really a Latios, he actually was transformed into one. Because the Soul Dew, blah blah blah, turns you into a dragon because, plot reasons. Don't question it. Trust me, I don't get it myself. I don't get it either. I don't get how a stone turns you into a dragon. Then again, I played Fire, so it makes so much sense. Though.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anything else? Anything else you want to say though and talk about?
Question. Oh yeah, what I was gonna pull up earlier. So Ted Lewis, how I mentioned earlier, how he voiced Giovanni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also voiced Tracy.
Tracy?
Tracy Cratchit. Yeah, you know, the guy from the Orange Islands art.
How do I not really see him as a Tracy?
I have no idea. Like, to be honest, I didn't really see it either because, well, every time I hear that actor, I usually just remember him as King Dedede.
Yeah. Like certain
Like,
voice actors and
that-
voice actresses, you hear them. Like when you hear their voices, you recognize their voice. That's a sign of a good voice actor. Or really, no, sign of a good voice actor though is someone whose voice can be so different in many different stuff, and yet, well, no, actually, I don't know. I still feel like honestly they need to actually, if they do a Kirby movie, they need him to be Dedede. Like they need him. I don't think any other character would work for Dedede. They need this Dedede voice actor, right?
Yep. Okay, and as for
Dare
the actor who
I
played-
say that honestly, there should be a petition just to get this voice actor to voice Dedede in the Kirby movie, if there is one. When the Kirby movie, before the Kirby movie gets revealed, there needs to be a petition to get this voice actor to voice Dedede. Question is though, would he want to do it?
To be honest,
If there's ever a way to do a Q&A and actually ask him, then by all means, that'd be your best bet.
Yep. Okay, as for the other character, Meta Knight, he is voiced by Eric Stewart, and I think he's still alive. He's actually 15.
Well, let's focus on
years
let's
old.
focus on DDD first.
Okay. The DD first. Let's focus on.
Because I think
him, but
honestly,
yeah.
DDD is really good.
Actually, who voiced Escargoon?
Let me check. Let me pull up voice actors first. Okay, S-Card.
Or is he being voiced by the same voice actor?
That'd be impressive. That'd be impressive. No, that'd be impressive if he was though, because that'd be like him doing all different lines and stuff.
No, he's not. He's voiced by. Okay, this is a hard name to pronounce. Nakoji. It's a Japanese name.
The U.S. version, well, the U.S. dub.
Okay, you know what? Okay. I'm gonna say U.S. voice actor for. He's also
Who?
He's also voiced by Ted Lewis, the same guy who does DDD.
Wow.
Yep. So yeah, he voiced
he-
it. Not.
I feel bad for his throat.
Yeah. Also. Oh my god damn it! God damn it! Headphones. Okay, I'm gonna go.
I feel
Yeah.
that's
But he
impressive though.
yeah, he does his voice very well, and honestly,
Yeah.
And mind you, Escargoon is a forgettable character for some reason in the Kirby anime, in the Kirby franchise in general. If they brought back Escargoon in the movie, I don't know if I would. I don't know how to react, to be honest.
yeah, definitely. Honestly, Escargoon may honestly I think really works really well as sort of the it's sort of like the way I see it though, he's kind of like the minion DDD that usually has the like the whole bandana Waddle Dee type of thing, but not really bandana.
Yeah.
Waddle
Basically.
Dee.
Yeah, Bandity is kind of his replacement in the games.
I mean, Escargoon made an appearance in one game.
Yeah.
Although honestly,
Mass Attack, Kirby's Mass Attack, but
Yeah. One game.
I don't know how
He
I
made an
feel.
appearance in one
I
game.
don't know how I feel about.
I never.
I mean-
I
I played Mass Attack. I never beat the game though. I don't know how I
never
feel
played
about
Mass.
really. Like, I feel like Bandana D, in a way, is sort of like the quote unquote hypocrisy type card. Because it's like. Think of it like this. People complain about unoriginal characters, and then you get someone like Bandana D, literally just a Waddle Dee with a bandana on there.
Yep.
Oh, hello, like Blue Yoshi fan. Do you see kind of the irony in that?
which is
Like,
which is
okay,
basically no difference is between a regular Waddle Dee. It's like Parasol Waddle Dee, basically.
I mean,
Well,
Yeah.
there's literally no difference between Parasol Waddle Dee except he has a parasol.
yeah.
I agree. That does
I
seem
mean-
kind of really confusing. And then people give shit for unoriginal enemies, unoriginal partners. You get something like say people didn't like Origami King with the whole partners like Bobby and stuff, and it's like,
They complain about that, but they don't complain about Bandana Waddle Dee and Parasol Waddle Dee.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Pot calling the kettle black though. Am I right?
Yeah.
I smell hypocrisy in the air. Well, but then again though, Kirby fans are less, entitled.
They're
less
Kirby
entitled.
fans are less hostile, yeah.
While Paper Mario
Yeah,
fans
really.
are far more, like, entitled to, like, literally what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Nothing.
because they missed the first two games format.
Escargoon, yeah, he's just.
They missed their original characters.
Yeah. Look at King. Actually, look at Escargoon and Bandana as a whole. Like, Escargoon is just. King Dedede's your right hand man.
Yeah.
Bandana.
Honestly, they could have been lazy and just given us a Bandana Waddle Dee, but they didn't. They
Yeah.
didn't.
Well-
They gave us Escargoon.
Cause yeah, for Bandana, well, he tends to choose two sides.
Bandana Waddle Dee is weird in terms of sides. Because
Yeah,
he
at
helps
one point-
Kirby, but also helps Dedede at the same time.
At one point, he helped Dee, and at one
So I
point,
think, honestly,
he's
Dee-
best friends with Kirby.
I think he's definitely the most unusual characters. Like, sure, Meta Knight's kind of similar, Meta Knight's really both good and bad at the same time. Right?
Like take Amazing Mirror for instance. Back then he was supposed to be a villain, like or Kirby's rival. Though in Amazing Mirror he risked his life to save the Mirror World. But
and then immediately after that, once you get a chance, when you fight, Dark Meta Knight, and you find out and realize, oh shit, that's not the real Meta. That's the mirror version of Meta Knight. And literally,
I would-
Meta Knight appears again, gives you his own sword to fight, Dark Monk.
Yeah. He like just gives you his sword to help you fight.
It's the first time it actually gives you his sword, though. Granted, Meta Knight also is one of the only
That's
two villains in particular.
That's actually
that-
not Meta Knight's sword, technically.
But as well, Meta Knight also, not only that though, in every single one of his battles, except for I think Forgotten Land. I think Forgotten Land's an exception though to that rule. But
Forgotten Land was.
weird.
I mean, he just wanted to participate in the tournament and fight alongside with Kirby. So
Yeah.
And playing a robot was he was mechanized, he was being controlled, and he had to fight
Controlled.
Kirby twice. And Star Allies, the Dark Heart got him.
Yep.
But at the same time as well, let's also not forget that Meta Knight does this every single time. Even when he was being controlled though, Meta Knight still had enough power to actually literally toss Kirby a sword to fight him in a duel.
Yes.
Like,
Even
Don't you
though
ki- don't you
even though it's completely optional, but yes, he still has to be able to
the
do
fact
that.
the fact of the matter is, don't you kind of find that kind of sort of funny? Oh, I'm being controlled by this evil deity being. Kirby, take the sword.
Or just wait too long. It said, okay, fuck you. I'm gonna kick the sword and we'll just fight anyway. Literally,
Which
that's literally.
I do
literally
actually
just
like
Star
that. I
Allies.
do actually like that though. It's actually kind of funny. Like he's like, I'm gonna fight honorably. Fuck you. I'm not gonna fight honorably now.
Killing. Yeah, like
The fact that actually has an alternate thing that can happen though, even though you don't really need to actually take the sword though, is kind of funny.
he has honor. He
Like,
wants to
For somewhat of a villain, he's honorable in a way.
yeah. He's like, here, take the sword, because he wants you to have a way for you to fight back. Yep. And for that, Meta Knight will always have my respect. That's why he has my respect, most because he's honorable.
Well, yeah, Meta Knight honestly definitely is honorable. He knows.
In a way, so is DDD as well.
Deity honorable?
Yeah, there is actually some honorable times that DDD honors Kirby in the series.
Okay.
Can you-
name the times where he's honorable?
Remember Kirby Superstar Ultra?
Oh,
Oh,
yes! Yes! The hammer! Right?
No.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. And then Superstar Ultra when he does the whole mass deity, he makes sure there's nobody watching, it's just between him and Kirby, right?
Yeah. And here's the thing. He doesn't fight you. He doesn't fight you at all until you grab the hammer. So you're actually forced to grab the hammer. So
Yeah.
it's like DB is patiently waiting Kirby to grab the hammer just to fight.
That's actually true though. I mean, honestly, yeah. I remember that.
Also a side note, I remember that one comic dub that Meta Knight was being kind of bitchy about DD stealing his thing.
Oh yeah, I know what
Yeah,
you're
because you know when you get to a part with Meta Knight where you have to grab a sword,
Yeah.
it says get it on top of it, right?
Yeah.
On DDD it says grab it. So
Wait a
Meta
minute.
Knight was mad at DDD because because he used something similar. That's kind of him. Whether or not he uses,
I
whether or
don't
not he
think
uses get it, DDD uses grab it.
he's like, you stole my trademark, get it.
It's a dark story.
I
At the
know.
height of his powers, the Dragon King dominated half of the world. But Avalon had greater ambitions, and he used the forbidden spells to strengthen his dragon soldiers. Those dragons paid the price. When they died, their spirits vanished, leaving only bones. The Dragon King's ambition knew no bounds. Avalon conquered the world, then fought the Sky Dragons. He was the most powerful Draconid that ever lived, more powerful than all but the rarest of dragons. Avalon, Dragon King of the Earth, was a force to be reckoned with in those ancient times. Surely Dogma's Castle, Nightmare Castle Avalon in tribute to him. Okay, cool. So, obviously, this Avalon person, deadly fucker. But, sorry.
Mhm.
With really,
But yeah,
really not
I know what comic you're talking about. Like I've watched it so many times.
I mean, it's a funny comic, dub.
Yeah. It takes place in Kirby Superstar Ultra. It's expanding the relationship between Kirby and Knight. Plus, Kirby just wants to be friends with Meta Knight.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah, and
as
Meta
time
Knight,
goes on, the whole story is basically based on Kirby Superstar. But
yeah. And let's just say Meta Knight is just being stubborn. He's like, I don't want to be friends with you, man.
I will hurt so many people if you don't if you hurt Kirby.
Yeah, like, and the only way this is the only reason he agrees to be Kirby's friend is because Kirby challenged him to a duel.
A friend duel.
Yeah.
I mean, Kirby did threaten him about that if you don't fight him, he's gonna destroy the whole halberd.
Yeah, like,
That is true.
yeah, like, I mean,
And Kirby does
Just get
technically.
just get the crash ability, then boom, they're rest in peace to halberd.
Not just one crash ability, 2 crash abilities.
yeah, like, just, he's like, Meta Knight, if you don't fight me, I'm gonna use this crash ability.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, man. But it's like, you know, or no, Kirby gets a single bomb. All right,
He's like,
I'm gonna blow his halberd to smithereens. Okay. Oh
"You
wow.
don't fight
One.
me."
Oh wow. One bomb. What did you do that? I swear to God, I'm gonna do it. Where'd you get all those bombs? All right, here we go. Now Kirby's crash.
Alright, I'm free to fight you, Kirby.
Dude, be like, do it.
Yep.
That's a whole like.
I was like,
Oh fuck!
I know.
No! Shit! Damn it!
I'm gonna be honest, I think he did have a bunch of crash abilities on him. That's why Kirby threatened him. I think he did.
I feel like
And
Kirby.
then, yeah,
I feel like
they fought.
Kirby's a being though. You don't want to fuck around with.
Yeah, seriously, don't fuck with Kirby.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's multiple different powerful ways that he can murder you.
Yeah.
I mean, the most basic way is literally just sucking you up.
Yeah.
And then you end
Or
up in
get ran over by a truck.
there's
I mean,
the
that's
there's the not
That's
sane
true.
way.
That's true though. That's one of the more creative ways to have him kill you.
Like the more
Roadkill.
thing.
Kirby
First way is-
teaches you how to get roadkill in 3 easy steps. Step 1, possess a truck. Step 2, profit. Step 3, drive as fast as you possibly can.
Yeah. So yeah. 2 ways you can. First way is he swallows you up and bring anyone to the void that is his stomach. The other way. No, seriously, his stomach is just a void.
That's true.
I mean, in the anime, Kirby did inherit dull deity, but little did he know that he also inherited real deity as well. And deity is just floating in space.
Yeah. That's all that's in stomach. But
Damn it! Again.
and like I said earlier, yeah, the other way is just getting run over by a truck.
Not really. Really, any Kirby ability could kill you.
Hell, even sleep. The reason why I say sleep because Kirby's Battle Royale, you can actually use sleep as an ability.
Well,
Just to fight with
but
the pillow.
also imagine if Sleep had some sort of like a hypnosis type ability, to where if you're hit by it, you literally just
That's
get
in a way
pulled.
that's technically in a way can be used for ESP. If you think about it.
Yeah. Or it's like kind of funny where it's like, I think you do sleep though, right?
Mhm.
But then you out of nowhere, it's like, I'm trying to think how to say this.
I mean, technically, you should remember this. Kirby's Air Ride technically did that for sleep.
Or no, go to sleep though, right? And then you're on a conveyor belt, and you fall off the edge, and you die because you're on a conveyor, right?
Yeah.
Winner! Kirby. Kirby used hypnosis on himself. The opponent fell off the edge. Charizard forfeits. Charizard, what the fuck, man? Right? Fuck, 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 fuck. Please, please, fuck. Come on, come on. God, oh shit. Oh my god! Damn it!
Well, I'm gonna call it, so I'll see you.
Alright, see ya. But yeah. Damn. But yes. Will I finally... God damn it. Yeah, finally! 4 times the charm. So there, Mel? Mel?
What?
Oh, Shaco left.
Oh, okay.
That's not much else I would say right now at the moment. We're just kind of doing more of these levels a little bit. More lore. Apparently, there's a dragon who created a big.
Yeah.
Kind of some bad shit. The usual. You know, the usual stuff.
So let's actually speaking of Kirby, let's check. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, the last wave for Mario Kart World Icons came out.
You just did? They just came out?
Yeah. Yep. So probably after stream, make sure you probably get those. Like I just got them. I also got the Donkey Kong Bonanza icons.
I was surprised they didn't do more.
You're surprised they didn't? Surprised they didn't do more?
Yeah, from Mario Kart World. Sure, I missed.
Yeah.
I probably missed the first week stuff in particular, first 2 weeks and stuff in particular. So
Yeah, to be honest, that's kind of my fault. I should have told you they did both.
well, also I kind of figured they actually kind of locked it from me being able to do it because obviously I have a Switch 1, not a Switch 2.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, to be honest, I kind of thought you knew they were both on Switch 1 and Switch 2.
Yeah, I didn't really know either.
Yeah, if I knew that, I probably would have told you sooner. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all bad though. At the very least, though, it looks like they got different backgrounds and stuff like this. Although I'd love to be able to grab more backgrounds though, but you know what? It just means I get a chance to actually experience Mario Kart World later on, eventually.
Yeah, when you.
Although
when
the
your
one part
dad
I don't
finally gets
get
that
though is why do we get Wii Moo medals again?
Yo, I've been wondering that myself. Like what track would you put in there if you had the chance? Like, if you had a chance to replace Moo Moo Meadows, what would you put there instead?
Probably the. I don't know.
Yep, because there's. Yeah, like. I don't know why they chose Moo Moo Meadows again. Like, what was it? Was it just because they added the cow for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that's probably the reason they kept that in.
And yes, I did do a lot of grinding off screen for Puzzle for Super Mario Bros. Edition. But that was specifically because I was trying to grab more Magic Koopas, though, which, yes, let me tell you, they are very difficult to do, very difficult to obtain.
Yep. But yeah, like for like second episode for the Mario half, like I was trying to find a pokey enemy for the desert area, but I couldn't find one.
Because there isn't one.
Yeah, so I went with Drybo.
That already works perfectly fine.
Yeah. As for the beach, so I know, and then you also went to the beach area. I could just probably just find an image of a Peep Peep.
Or a blooper.
Or a blooper. Because I think you encountered both a Cheep Peeps and bloopers in that episode.
Yeah.
Yep. And then, like, yeah, you just want the two images combined together.
Yep.
Yep.
And World 5 would be easier because you can do like a Prawn Plant and a Wiggler. World 6, which is the Cloud World, I guess you could do a Lakitu and maybe the Parabeetle.
Parabeetle, oh yeah. And, you know, the first half of
World 7.
Last World.
Although apparently you can recruit Boom Boom, I just didn't get lucky and recruit Boom Boom, unfortunately.
And you still want me to add him on there.
Yes. Because he's basically
Okay.
major, along with the 5 Magic Koopas.
Yeah, okay.
You'll... Thumbnail-wise, it's fairly easy, I would say. Like, easy to understand. Not only that, though, it's your own creative discretion how you do it.
Yeah.
Like obviously, when we get to the special world levels, it'll be much easier to do because you'll know what to do in particular, for obvious reasons.
You just want the Koopa Rings.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah, like, do you need... Okay, I'm just asking again. Do you want only one of the Koopalines? Or do you want two?
It's gonna... Well, first off, when we get to that point, it all depends on when we get them.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Seriously? I don't know for sure. For all we know, if Special Worlds 1 and 2 take no time at all to beat, and we beat them, like, real easily, then yeah. Then maybe we wouldn't really have to.
Yep. And you would want me to do it the same way I'm doing all the other thumbnails?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's...
If it's the one image, then
Here,
I just have to
let's-
screenshot one image.
Okay, if it is, then you have a choice to choose. You have a choice to choose between castle or airship. Okay,
Okay.
got it.
Yeah, okay. And if it didn't come to
If-
that, then...
And I mean this. Say this. If by some reason it's not, and and it ends up being something along the lines of, say, I don't know, maybe. I'm trying to think how you say it. If it's like that, or if it's like, say, if by some miracle, sometimes in particular, we manage to beat the first two bonus worlds because they are very short, then you do both show both Koopalings.
Okay.
Mind you, the first, mind you, you've seen how big each of the worlds are. The first world is fairly short. Right.
It's like... Yeah, like, if it only comes where you only fight, like, Koopaling, then I'll probably do what I did, like, or with the first thumbnail, the prototype. It comes to that. I'll only do it If you only fight one creature.
Yeah, just we'll play it by ear.
Yeah, we'll play it by ear. Right now, I'm gonna focus on those thumbnails.
Focus on the main game thumbnails.
Like, I'm focused on Mario Party, and then I'll focus on the Dragon version next. Which I think for the Dragon version, you just want me to take a picture of the map. And
Yes. The map. No. For the Dragon Z, I want the picture of the map, but I also want a picture of the Genius member,
You remember, okay.
aka the big bads of each of the areas.
Oh. Wait, you mean by like the enemies or just the big bad boss?
The big bad
That area.
boss. Because the big bad boss is the
Okay.
important person.
Alright. Like I said, after I finish the Mario versions, I'll do that.
Experiment with one of them though, just so you can see what you need to do. Like do it the first,
Okay.
like the first roll, or at least first roll. I did show basically what it was supposed to do though. Right.
Yeah, just take a picture of the map. Well, hold on.
The map
Okay, if I
is
remember correctly-
see, at a specific point in time when you want to show the map though. So for Puzzle Dragon Z, it's far trickier because literally I'm requiring you to take a screenshot at a certain point in the map.
Okay. Wait, hold on. If I remember, you wanted me to take a picture of it when the puzzle piece.
When the last puzzle piece drops down, but basically the area is still kind of locked.
Okay. So only take a picture of it with the full map.
Yes.
Okay. Which means I'm gonna have to go farther into the video first episode.
Although you'll know exactly when the part goes pretty easily. Plus, as long as I don't really have like Sylvie blocking the way, it should be fine.
Yeah.
But I highly doubt that'll be the case though.
And you also said there's a special world for this version also.
Yes.
After that one, well, play
I
by
will-
ear.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm somewhat blind from that point.
You never played the special world for that version.
No,
yeah.
never.
To be honest, I probably would have done the same because after I
For
beat
me,
the
well,
first,
at the time though, and I enjoyed the game though, but also I struggled with the game like crazy, and plus, it was very difficult. Granted, I also had like a bunch of enemies. I actually purposely gave myself characters I couldn't actually battle enemies with. Cause I purposely gave myself like, I had 2 Mega Buzzy Beetles on my team at one point.
I see.
You kept me waiting, Yoshi. Dogma. Seems like Central Dogma was less central to my strategy for destroying you than I thought. If that's true then, you of all people, a Dragon Master. Ha! But you know I'm a Dragon Master too. You're one too? But you're hardly my equal. You've messed with my plans for the last time. This stops here. Because this time I'll deal with you myself. Unleash the pain, vicious dragon Helheim. Obliterate this Yoshi. And yes, Dogma himself has his own boss theme. This time I actually have to fight this dragon. It was a very tough fight. Dojo was a tough fight.
Yeah.
What, me? Beaten by you? Beardum, you're a human. No one won't allow to affect me, Yoshi. You're strong, give you that, but know that I know I'll win in the end. Come meet me at Nightmare Castle Avalon. I'll show you what power really is. I'll show you the Sky Dragon of Death. Sky Dragon of Death. We have to defeat Dogma and the Sky Dragon of Death, Yoshi. That's all we have. That's all that's left to do. Then we'll finally have the world back to normal. You gotta do it, Yoshi. And here, that's where the thumbnail would probably be, or at least the picture.
Okay. That clears it up for me.
Yep.
So when that is all completed, quick screenshot. We are just one step away from drawing upon Argvelza's power, Lord Dogma. We can't let Yoshi interfere at this critical stage of the process. Please allow me to disrupt their plans. Go then. I've got to have all of Argvelza's power. Then no one will be able to stop my plans. But this isn't exactly how I planned for any of this to go. Still, we will defeat this Yoshi, then I will smash this world to pieces all over again. You surely will, Lord Dogma. Without a doubt, you will succeed beyond your wildest dreams. Haha! It's so close, I can almost taste it! It looks like no pathways. Yep.
At this point in time, we've hit the end game. And I'm not even having to have the Pam though, he just vanished immediately. then again, they did probably spoil a little bit of stuff from the game. It spoiled some things, though.
Yep.
I never really punished him though. I was like, hey, please don't spoil it for the sake of others. I don't have much of a no backseating thing though. It's mostly just that if you want to help me out with something I'm really needing help with, then you can help me out though. But I don't
Yep.
want you to actually kind of spoil stuff if necessary. Like you can
Yeah.
help, just don't spoil. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, yeah, just don't spoil, because, like, I've never played the game, so yeah. Guys watching this and commenting on the stream, just don't spoil it for me. Because I want to be surprised by the end.
Granted, it's actually how it happened with me though when I played certain games like Mario & Luigi Dream Team. Literally, I saw a walkthrough of the
But
game.
did someone spoil it for you?
Teal Game Master.
Ah.
Not
Teal
proficient,
Game
not
Master.
proficient gaming. Not, but it was an actual Let's Play. And also, if you think about it, though, Dogma, or not Dogma, but Enigma himself is actually gonna finally know how to battle us. He never actually fought us directly, though. Kind of interesting when you think about it.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder, why has he never actually fought us?
Yeah.
Ah, crap, that was terrible.
That's terrible.
Yeah, a lot of water. The turtle enemy is definitely annoying. You gotta get rid of. Fuck, I think you're the turtle. Yeah, the reason like that turtle does so much massive damage.
Yeah.
There actually was a Puzzle and Dragons anime. Unfortunately, though, it does go sub only at a certain point in time, but it's like really good if you can actually watch the dub version. I never actually kind of finished it though, because it went from dub to sub, and I was like, you know what, I am not going to bother with it because I only care for dubs for my animes though.
Oh, it's one of those animes where there's the sub and dub.
Yeah, but for me, I'd rather watch it. Even though, if I'm gonna watch an anime though, I'd rather understand what's being said and have to not understand like.
Yeah, that's
if
really.
You're watching...
You know what? Because this was really stupid. Because okay, the Persona 5 anime is on Disney Plus, but you want to know which version is on there? The sub version.
I've actually seen the anime, but I've seen it not with Disney Plus though.
But yeah, I know, but it's still stupid that the sub version's on there, not the dub, because the sub version I can only hear it in Japanese, and like, how can I understand?
And sub versions are just kind of hard to understand sometimes. It's like, sure, you get the idea though, but also, but you kind of want to actually.
Like, I just want to understand what they're saying.
I agree.
Yep.
Like, yes, you get some general basic words in particular, but I'd rather just hear it in my own language, though. Like, I'm not gonna understand everything that's being said, though. Not to mention that, though. It's like, I also really hate when like certain animes, like they'll do one season in a dub, they'll never do the other seasons. Like, don't even bother. It's like, what the fuck?
Yep.
It's not even worthwhile even actually watching the full anime as a whole. It's not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in your opinion, are you more likely to watch? Are you likely to watch the anime if it's?
But yeah, I'm more likely to watch. Yeah, the dub.
Well, yeah, but let's also say, like, say you go and you choose to watch the anime, but it's like I'd rather honestly wait actually more time for an anime to get dubbed than actually watch the sub. Like, I will actually wait if it takes like 2 years for that anime to finally get a dub treatment. I'm fine. Sure, it does mean actually I'm missing out on a really good anime, probably, like everyone else is watching. But I want to understand the anime. And foreign language is always been a struggle for me. Like, literally, that's been probably one of my biggest challenges, is foreign language.
You know what's really stupid about the Japan versions of some animes? The music they have for it.
I don't see that really being an issue.
No, I'm saying that for something like Pokemon. God
Okay,
damn
yeah,
it.
well, that's actually fair. Pokemon's kind of an
Yeah.
interesting one. Pokemon, first off, Pokemon has this one thing though, where they change the name of certain characters though, and it's like, trust me, it may not seem like much, but it can get real fucking confusing real fast if you have no idea.
Because Ash is the name more people know in Japan, in America. But if you're Japan, people know him as Satoshi.
Which that can get really confusing real quickly. Make you get confused. Be like, wait a minute. Here's the thing. If you watch it, and if you watch it not knowing in particular, you're gonna get confused. Now, granted, if you saw the Japanese anime Pokemon, then saw the English one, then you might get confused just as much. We're gonna see definitely know that the first happens.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, I'm not saying actually subs are like bad or anything. I mean, hey, you like what you like, I like what I like. It's just that
Yeah.
I have a preference to dubs. Plain and simple as that. Right? There is no wrong way to watch anime. I mean, that's an agreeable
Okay.
fact, right?
Oh, sorry, my mom was in the room. So, okay, back to what you were saying.
You do agree there's no wrong way to watch anime.
Oh no, I agree. There is no wrong way to watch
Dub,
anime.
sub, watching anime the same. Does it matter
Yep.
if we watch it with English voice actors or Japanese? I mean, technically, if you think about it, a dub is always something based heavily on whatever language that you are watching said anime in. You could be in like somewhere like say Spain and listen to watch an anime in Spanish. You're still watching anime.
But yeah, like I totally like. Yeah, I agree. Like, there is no wrong way to watch anime. Like, watch it how you want to watch it. I just prefer watching the dub version.
You know, one time I really feel like honestly like where like anything like where you really don't really need to see. Really? Like I just have a preference to dubs.
Yeah. Like, I like both. Like, well, I do like both dub and subs.
I just prefer actually understanding what's being said.
Yep.
Like for all in well though, if I'm working on doing something in particular and I put anime in the background, I kind of want to be able to understand what's being said.
Yep.
And I have to literally stop
Right.
every few seconds though to read off what said character said in particular because so I can understand what's being said though. And yeah. If I have to read to watch a show, then why watch it? Because
Yeah.
because I only have quote unquote stuff like, you know, like How is it right? I have like I have like text on my screen, like subtitles on the TV that we have down usually in our kitchen though, from our grandparents though. Make it easy for them to actually watch the shows though. Even my grandmother can't really see, my grandfather just doesn't watch it in general. But we make sure to accommodate them.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just pulling up that point earlier, like how like I still prefer like
Part I don't like though is how some people actually will treat if you don't watch anime a certain way with respect.
yeah,
Like it's like the whole thing I mentioned with like certain people in particular treating you like if you don't like or praise Steam games as like garbage.
yeah, like you said, like people treat you like you don't like Steam games the way you like.
No, heck though. I've been having heck. If I mention like in particular struggling not being fond of Steam due to a whole like the quote unquote Master Chief Collection, no, I've gotten downvotes for that because like it's like been like because of the whole like return policy BS. When it's like I did follow the rules of the return policy. The
Yeah, I'm pretty.
company just said fuck you to me because it's
Yeah,
Halo. Halo's an expensive game. And I wasn't even being greedy though. Like I could have been greedy, could have been like I didn't want full refund. I want a full refund on the full $30 game. I could have asked for the full $30. I didn't. I only asked for literally $10.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you bought the game for $10.
That same $10 that I would have been happy, and I mean happy, to spend on another game. I even had a game actually on mind willing to spend the money for. And that actually would have been Lethal Company. I actually would have bought Lethal Company with that same money. Yes. Kind of shocking if you think about it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was willing to actually give Steam that same money that I got and buy Lethal Company. But of course, Steam didn't give me a shit and just shit on me. Probably actually why honestly most of the games I actually had so far have been either free games or just been games that have been gifts. Like honestly.
Even though those guys, yeah, like how I gifted you Rise of.
Like, and it's me personally, and honestly, didn't have to be done though.
Yeah, no, I chose you because you wanted the game. Yeah, like I said, those guys just said, they don't gift gold the game. Eh. I really did not care anything of what they had to say. But I wanted to gift you the game.
And hey, you waited for the perfect time to as well. Because even then, you weren't gifting me the game randomly. You gifted it to me.
Like,
It was because it was his birthday.
Yep. Plus, the game was on sale.
And I never told you to do it or not.
Yeah, I chose to do it.
You had full free roam. There was no not quote unquote. There was no me manipulating you to do this shit. Blah blah blah.
I did it on my own accords. And I'm actually glad I did. Now we can
Not only
actually
that
do
though,
the game
now we have
again.
a game. Not only that though, we have a game we actually can now play, which is exactly
Yep.
what I knew was gonna happen. Because not only that though, Parsec, right? Now you can finally have
Yeah.
these games in repertoire for Parsec.
And we gotta make sure to get some, some mods for that game.
Yeah.
Yep, especially that Bowser map we did that one time.
Oh yes. We'll download. We'll take all the time to download a bunch of maps though, in particular.
Because, like, I know there's a couple of new character mods that were added.
I may not add the quote-unquote Virgil mod, at least for now.
Okay.
For now, I won't add them.
Right.
I'll probably add more later, but maybe I'll start off somewhat small with what we have. You know,
Yeah.
in terms of mods and stuff.
Yep.
And I'm not doing it because, you know, who was a big, you know, quote unquote.
Bitch.
No. No, that's not. No, bitch is not the right word to say for it. No, I meant like simp. He was a big simp for Virgil. Oh fuck! I screwed up.
Yeah, he called me a simp. I think he was the real simp.
Well, people are what they say they are.
Yep.
Damn it! That's a really
I
bad.
must say, yeah, he played that character like a lot. He called me a simp for you, yeah. That was not the word I would describe me as.
I think more or less the word I'd probably give you, if I had to give you a word, loyal.
Yeah, loyal. That's a
That's
more
the-
better word, yeah.
You're in a sense though. In terms of quote unquote, if I were an evil villain, you're the person. Like, okay, here we go. I'm King Deity. You are Escargoon.
Yeah.
Get the sort of analogy.
Oh, yeah, I get it. I get it. Sort of analogy.
And it makes sense though, completely. Right?
Yeah. Definitely. Plus, sometimes you need help with the channel.
And all that's for very simple stuff though. Although one thing I've not really
Yeah,
asked for
like-
lately has been likes and comments though.
Yeah. I need to get back on that.
It is kind of hard to kind of
You know,
to do it to it type of thing.
yeah, I mean, well, actually, no, I still do likes. I just need to do comments. Like, I'm good at doing the likes, I just really need to do more comments. Cause actually, did I remember, you know what, did I remember to like the video? I need to check, actually. Crap, I forgot to like, well, do it now.
Oh shit.
There we go. So yeah,
And honestly,
I remember to
and even
like.
then though, the idea might work really well though, and that is something that I wish people did in particular more so, was if you like the video, like it either before I start the next stream though, or after I finish the stream though, when the video is uploaded.
Or if I do end up forgetting to like the stream, I can just like it like after the stream is done.
Yeah.
Yep. Like, yeah, I do like the streams. I just really need to work on. Comment on. I do know it's at the bottom. Actually, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go through that first. scroll down.
Ooh, hello.
Did I do this? Okay, was it okay? Oh, okay, now I remember what the series I was on that I was commenting on. It was your Mario the Music Box series. No, that's the last series I remember commenting on. I commented the first episode, I just need to do the rest. Well, I'm working my way
Oh
up.
shit. Well, I forgot that series though. I guess if anything, you're doing random series though mostly, right?
Yeah, well, I'm doing them in order. Because yeah, like I said, how I did it, I'm doing them in order. Like I started down below with your Mario Party 6 series, and I'm working my way up. Which honestly,
That's not really sim mindset. Like that's kind of that's dedication though. And plus, sometimes, well,
Yeah.
technically, it could probably technically be spam, but also I see it on the fact that literally, the fact that you are willing to go out of your way to comment on watching videos though, even from past videos at that.
yeah, I don't mind watching past videos.
Granted, the past videos I have are kind of sort of all right. Does mean also
Yeah.
Does also mean in particular you will get to hear stuff like, oddly enough, actually, Glock's G's real name, because I knew
Oh,
him in
yeah.
real life.
Yeah,
But you know what? I don't really give a shit.
yeah.
It's an old video though, so really, what can you do about it? Nothing really. It's an old video though, and it's been long since forgotten anyway.
Okay, let's see, what do... Because usually my comments are mostly like... Which honestly, yeah, like, I'm not gonna say a lot on the comment, but that's fine.
I would avoid really saying anything that would be like, if you hear or see someone from like the past area, like for instance, like you see in that video with G in particular, don't like say, oh cool, this must be a great friend. It'd be a shame if like something terrible were to happen where their friendship would be ruined because of the actions of another person.
Oh no, I'm not gonna say that.
Don't do that. As
Oh,
much.
I'm not gonna do that. It's what she deserves it.
That's uncalled for, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I said, I'm sticking with me saying great stream gold, good stream gold, awesome stream gold. I'm sticking by saying that on your videos, streams. I'm sticking to saying that.
Damn it! Not enough yellows.
I mean, hey, it's simple.
Simple, effective, and it works.
Yep. Yeah, it works. And getting
Damn it! I didn't get
yep,
the
I'm
chest.
getting close to. Let's see, getting close to the true series of Fire Emblem Awakening. I will get there. If you recall, you had 2 versions of your Fire Emblem Awakening series.
Actually, 3 versions.
Oh, 3 versions. Wait, I thought there was only the 2 versions. You know, the hard version and then the normal one.
There's Lunatic. There's the
Oh,
original
Lunatic.
Lunatic series.
Oh yeah, the Lunatic. I remember that.
Lunatic was the original. Lunatic was the original series, and then. Oh fuck. Then I gave up.
Yep. You gave up, we did 3D World.
Granted, though, looking back at it, Lunatic for Awakening was a mistake.
Yeah.
Genuinely speaking, was a mistake. The game was not made. Not only that though, but I didn't understand Fire Emblem a whole lot. I mean, I am much better now, but I would not play Lunatic again.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
With
honest,
classic
I'll
mode in
just-
mind. I would not play Lunatic Classic. I played regular Lunatic.
Yep. And oh yeah, that's right. You combined all your 3 series into one playlist.
On what series into playlists?
Your Luigi 3.
Yeah.
You,
One thing I want to try to do is I'll do like a funny moments montage. You know?
yeah.
Although, I might do it for Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, because there's gonna be a lot of funny moments from that series. Obviously.
Yeah. Mhm. Oh. Oh wait. Oh I completely
And also
forgot
Darkmoon,
about
and also
that.
Darkmoon as well, because Elden 3 was, in a sense, technically A's game, you know. So I
Yeah.
really don't feel like honestly doing. If I did okay, this makes me an impossibility. But if A ever randomly popped up after a couple of years, a couple of times from distance came by, from all this stuff done, realized that he fucked up, then in my opinion, I would honestly say he would actually probably owe me. In particular, he would owe me, because literally his words and actions honestly damaged me.
Yeah. Actually, not only does he owe you, he owes me.
And I am known for holding grudges.
Yeah.
I'm known for holding grudges. It's part of my autistic nature.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm the kind of I'm like say like I always joke like the autistic kid who's like, "You're next." I'm the kind of
Yep.
one who may seem quiet and kind at first, but piss me off, and you get probably a demon that is like, you should not have. You get basically the classic,
Yeah.
you should not have done this sort of thing. Like Voldemort, basically. You should not have done that.
Yeah,
you
you're
should not have said that.
You're basically like Voldemort. No offense.
No, none taken.
Yeah.
Like, I don't.
Yeah.
And so much of it is mostly kind of because. And maybe the reason why I should kind of G did the same thing he did with me, though, is that he didn't like being messed around, so he chose a similar road. If anything, though, would I have probably done the same thing as him? Maybe. I'm not saying I wouldn't be down doing something like that myself, but if he had a Discord server himself, would I have done the same thing back to him?
Wait, G?
The thing is,
Or-
maybe?
Well, that's in the past because you know
Here's
he
the thing.
does have one now, right?
Yes. The question is though is, would I do the same thing back to him? Would I nuke his own Discord server, just like how you nuked mine?
To be honest, if you did, it'd probably be. I don't know. like-
He'd be pissed though, but in a way it would be almost like a poetic move as well. But the question is, would I do it because of revenge, or would I do it because honestly my autism would make me want to do? Because obviously, you know, I have my own mindset and motives, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Honestly, let's go with like at the time. All right, at the time when it happened, yeah, there's thing I probably would have done so. I would have done probably the same thing.
Yep.
I probably would have done something nuclear like that. Now,
Yeah.
probably not.
Yep.
I probably would have done it so now. That's probably because I've kind of sort of grown more or less. But at the time, but yes, if I was in the same, if I was doing the exact same thing as what G had done, would have done the same thing, the answer would be kinda. I am going based on most of my knowledge as well as also my autism and how I would interact, what I probably would do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
in your opinion, would you have done something kind of similar yourself?
Probably. I say probably, maybe due to also my autism.
Probably, but also I want to blame my autism in general. But also time as well, I probably actually would question if I really want to do it or not. Like I would probably have thoughts, and I have thoughts of wanting to do it, but would I actually interact with my thoughts in particular? Would I go based on what I'm feeling right now, or would I hold off? I mean, granted, when I had issues with Jack and Jace, I was ready and waiting to do something to make sure they would never mess with me ever again, but I didn't. I held off. I waited. I forgot all
Yep.
about it. Lo and behold, you son of a bitch.
Hey, at least things are better.
They were better. They're even more than better than fine. Like,
Yeah.
in a way though, me holding off from my pressing the quote unquote the nuclear button, stronger friendships. Right?
Yep. And to be honest, them getting kicked from the server wasn't really your fault.
It was actually G's fault. I didn't
Yeah.
really. I was upset mostly because of the whole thing with quote unquote Jack, but at the same time as well, I think honestly a lot of it was mostly because of lack of communication. That was the biggest weakness of the entire thing. The entire situation, even with me and Garrett, the biggest weakness that Garrett and I had in particular, the reason why our friendship kind of broke, was communication. That is really what screwed our friendship. Communication. Or lack thereof. Our lack of communication
Yeah.
screwed our friendship. It really did. That's the truth. I even see it myself,
Yeah.
like directly. I see the reason why our friendship kind of failed at the very end. Communication is what really
Yep.
kind of screwed us over.
Mm-hmm.
Even something as simple as like, hey, even something as simple as when Garrett did the whole quote unquote crippling Asperger's comment. If he had communicated with
Yep.
me and told me how he felt about what I was doing in particular, I might be able to actually understand and fix what I was doing wrong and done better. Because I didn't know.
Yeah, like
Because when I didn't know, I got blindsided by him, which is then where, when his comment he made blindsided me, it was uncalled for. Because it was like,
Yep.
it was a blindside attack. It was blindsided, basically.
Yep.
So,
I see it kind of maybe it's not similar of what happened between me and Michael. Like you think, because actually, it was miscommunication. I think somewhat, because we almost ended off our friendship, but we talked, and it's most because we weren't hanging out enough. And
yeah,
lo and
that's actually,
behold, I started hanging out with them more.
that's honestly if you're having a solid friendship, though. The fact that you had a solid friendship with one of your own friends as well, like Michael in particular, is pretty good. And honestly,
Yep.
dare I say it, I kind of wish, if you were met in real life, though, I could feel like, honestly the same thing would probably have happened as well. You know, would we have all,
Yep.
would we have had a fight as well in our own right? Probably. There's a possibility. I'm not saying it'd
Probably.
be yes or no. It is a possibility. But let's hypothetically just say discussion would have been crucial. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the way I see it.
Yeah, because I'm willing to fix, like, if it's not working out, I'm willing to fix it with people.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, like if we had a fight, I would like try to fix it.
Yeah, that's honestly the
Like-
smartest move. Understand what both parties did, discuss with both of them to improve the relationship. Otherwise, you're gonna get basically is, well, tension, and then that friendship's gonna break. Friendship is a bridge. Both sides have to work together to
Yep.
build, keep it built.
Mm-hmm.
And if that bridge snaps, though, well, whose fault is it? Well, it's not really. You have to say the fault of the person, whoever breaks the friendship, the fault is actually not the one person might think it is. For instance, with my friendship with, you know, with Garrett, is my friendship with him, although it's over technically, was it my fault I ended our friendship, or was it his fault? The answer may surprise you. The answer is actually yes to both, but also no to both. The actual real problem was communication. One of the biggest things that you learn in school is to communicate and use your words with other people.
Exactly.
Even
Like-
in stuff like social media and talking on DM stuff. If I'm chatting with you on Discord, then I'm communicating with you. But if I'm talking to someone else, though, it's entirely a different thing, though. So in both ways, it's exactly what you need to do. Communication is key.
Yeah.
Now we've got dialogue, though.
Plus,
So you,
plus, I think the miscommunication is, I think, something what happened between you and G.
Here's the thing, though. Communication, I was willing to actually kind of discuss it and communicate with him directly on some of the issues, though. He didn't do anything like that. He immediately just went into his whole nuclear attack. He chose
Yeah.
his actions. Just like how people have choices to make their moves and stuff, there's always a better path. And as a matter of fact, though, ironically enough, if he had said some stuff in particular and they finally leave, though, I might have been like, hey, stay till the end of the year so we can finish the Mario Party series. You might have missed some videos levels, particularly about because of your computer and stuff like that. Stay for the rest of the year, and then next year, January, you can leave. Normally fine, perfectly happy. If you want to come back again later on, sure. I'll have a mod roll for you ready as well. I would have been willing. I would have said, in particular, exactly what was expected. I would have been happy to have him leave if he wanted to leave, though. Free willing. I would have had no hard feelings. I've been like, you know what? Yeah, sad to see you go, but you know, it's fine. Now, if you start badmouthing me behind my back as well, then I might have had issues, and there's a whole different scenario. But if he had communicated me clearly his issues, and then I left, and we left it in a more solid terms, then by all means, problem solved. But because he didn't, he basically, in a sense, he nuked the friendship. He himself nuked the friendship. I didn't nuke the friendship. He did. He nuked the friendship himself.
Plus, he didn't let you like say what you wanted to say, because you know that one situation in Smash Bros. Brawl, how you wanted to say sorry for that situation.
But at the same time as well, though, that moment was also kind of because there was a lot of buttons being pushed, and obviously, sure, I was trying not to think of the Smash Bros. Trauma thing because I thought it became sort of an infamous thing with me. I was trying to avoid thinking of it being the trauma, right? I was trying to
Yeah.
avoid thinking about it. Yet, him constantly bringing it up, though, obviously both him and S doing the same thing, both going back and forth. In reality, though, I was just hyper focused on the fight itself, and in a way, though, it was somewhat like trash talking. Which is ironic, though, if you think about it, though, because they trash talk me all the time. They trash talk you so many times.
Yeah.
And yet, I trash talk back, and all of a sudden, fragile snowflake? How? How is that actually fair? It's like, for instance, I don't know. Like, it's like how, like, for instance, like, the workplace workplace thing, where it's like, know the difference of work for workplace, stuff. You have the really attractive guy, it's like, hello there. It's like, oh, how sweet. Then you have the really big guy, it's like, hello there. It's like, hello, human resources. It's like, rules for thee, but not for me. I always found that, I always say this phrase a lot whenever I see some absolute bullshit in our society, because it's like, it's so prevalent now, it's actually not even funny. But let's do some brief dialogue, though. So, you've come a long way, Yoshi. How tenacious of you. Ah, he's up on us again, Enigma. You've come to delay your progress, but I wonder, can you guess why? Alright, you're one of the bad guys, you got a sneaky plan, or just because you want to pal around. Obviously, I'll say something different for each path in particular every time you say.
Okay.
Which one do you want?
Let's hold on. Let me look. How about you've got a sneaky plan?
Oh, don't deny that. Indeed, it's all part of a plan. Back to my question. What do you think my intentions are? Who knows? You keep talking in circles. My question was simple enough. It's your problem if you need further information. Stop talking down to us. Aha, you realize the truth. The question about delaying you is a delaying tactic. I guess I should give you an answer. If you defeat me in a battle, I'll answer the question. I don't even want to know. Why do we have to battle? Was that a question? Sis, I've already got one on the table. You're such a jerk! Good luck against my pair of Anubis monsters, Yoshi. They're quite formidable. Enigma, who has Anubis. Now you remember Anubis from before, right? Anubis before one-shot us. Last time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck. You gotta be careful though, because unfortunately you have to defeat these guys quickly. Because oh my god, they're that close to being dead. Oh fuck! Please let me kill them both. We did. That actually would have one-shot us though. You become powerful, Yoshi. Incredibly powerful. Is just me or were you being extra creepy there? Dogma's preparations aren't yet complete. At this stage, at this moment, whether you win or Dogma wins, neither works out for me. Heh. There's your answer, by the way. That's your answer to your dumb question? Exactly. Make no sense!
Yeah.
Well,
What's his
there was real
endgame
history,
here?
alright. But one thing's for sure, he delayed us. Yeah, and now we have Dogma Castle. Or Avalon Castle. Oh shit, Artorias is actually red. Oh shit. Really had a need to actually charge our 3DS in a bit.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
So we did it. We cleared out the area.
Yeah.
So until we defeat Dogma, we go Nightmare Castle Avalon. Remember, at this point in time, this is when now we get to finally get to understand why I mentioned some stuff and mentioned very cryptic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is when the cryptic stuff now comes finally into play.
Okay.
Our best of the best dragons. At this point in time, our final wave of battles and stuff. Also, I believe in particular, now we have to face the strongest of all Vongous dragons.
Yep.
And Senzo is also the final level of the game. Now, honestly, what I would love to have seen, though, but I do think they never actually do this, though, is have the other Genius members come back, try to, like, rematch you. Like, also, you just have the names, you also actually the names of the three elites that Dogma had, in particular, their names.
Huh. You know, I gotta go back and find the names. 'Cause I forgot their names.
Ethos, Pathos, and Logos.
Okay, Pathos. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Okay, let's go back.
Ethos,
Say the names one more
Pathos,
time.
and Logos. Lothos.
Okay, Ethos. Okay, Ethos,
Pathos,
Lothos.
and Lothos.
Okay.
You notice
Ethos,
anything interesting
Lothos.
about those names in particular?
Huh.
Think in terms of writing.
Like writing?
Yes.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I'm literally drawing a blank here.
Isn't it the most basic kind of writing stuff?
I'm not sure if I went over that reading. Although it's been a while.
Ethos Pathos Logos. The 3 persuasive techniques used in rhetoric are the art of persuasion.
Oh, that. Maybe that's what I was going to play title. And again, it's been a while. I've
Yeah,
heard something
but
like
yet
that.
in particular, it's kind of funny though is that that's Dogma's 3 elites. His 3 elites are all named those names. Now, first time playing through this game, I didn't pay much attention to it. They were just bad guys I had to defeat and beat up. You look at it later on, you see the difference.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, though, it could be it makes sense though, right?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I screwed up. I forgot how many levels there are in this area though. If there's any dragon stones.
Okay. All right.
Same old phone?
What the?
Oh, fuck.
What?
We got lucky with the colors combo.
Ah.
Hard for me to actually kind of find information on this game as a whole because not a lot of people actually played this game,
Yeah.
truthfully. Good day, Yoshi. Good. It's terrible. Question for you, Yoshi. No matter how bold one's heart, there are always moments of weakness. At what time does weakness strike? Honestly, when you lose confidence. Correct. Only one with absolute confidence can have a truly bold heart. Yet a truly bold heart can falter too, but only in the face of absolute defeat. It's even someone with extreme coincidence has an extreme weak spot, and that is the way into such a person's heart. What? I want you to open such a way. All of your is as sinister as you think. It's really irritating. In any case, I'm here to defeat you. And what was all this moment of weakness stuff about? Battle and weakness. Weakness and battle. They are related. Battle makes you stronger. You learn from losing. Many things you don't learn from winning. I need you to get stronger, Yoshi. When then can you find a moment of weakness? Now, Title Pass, will you please oblige me? Defeat Yoshi. We got a big boss up ahead. Although Nick was actually acting kind of weird though, to be honest, if you really think about it. He's acting weird.
Oh boy.
He's acting. Nick was acting kind of weird though, unfortunately.
Yeah. Wait, the main villain?
No, Nick was the main. No, not Enigma. That's Dogma. Enigma's the
Oh,
creepy secret
Oh,
guy.
oh yeah. I was gonna say, no King Dogma is acting weird. His laugh is a little weird.
There has to be a reason why he's laughing weird though.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Something's off. Yeah, I don't know if it's just me or something feels off.
There is a reason why I mentioned the game Super Paper Mario. I'm being as cryptic as possible.
Okay.
Because trust me,
So basically, you're saying this has the same feeling as Super Paper Mario?
Yes. When it happens though, you're gonna be like, oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You're gonna be like, that's what you meant.
Yeah. Like I said, I never played this game, so
And trust me, quote unquote, Pam technically spoiled it earlier on.
yeah. He kind of did spoil it.
Oh, Yoshi. Just a little longer, and I'll have gathered all I need. You sound way too happy after losing. I haven't lost. You did lose because Yoshi won. I haven't lost. Now you're just repeating yourself. You sure stubborn, Yoshi. I'll just tell you. So there's no. Oh shit. No, that's actually fortunate. Like, I'll take it. Funny enough, though, I have an entire different dragon team for this time around than I've normally had.
Oh.
Normally, I would have kept. I've always done like regular default dragons, though. This time, I was like different dragons are much stronger, though. Hello, Yoshi. How are you holding up? Our castle is no piece of cake. None of you ever thought it would be. But I know we can do it, Yoshi. You really inspire me. You have Blackbeard. Trust me, at this point in time, we're dealing with a bunch of challenging foes.
Okay.
This game does not mess around now. The important particular though is that a lot of these enemies you go up against are like stuff that enemies you actually can end up having as your ally later on because you can literally just summon them. There's no like impossible to obtain dragon or dragon-like because there's some like non-dragon looking things. Clearly, how the fuck is a succubus a dragon? To question Mel, it's not. Oh, now we have twin horses. Yeah, still bound these enemies a little bit, back and forth. You're the boss, which will probably be another Enigma fight. Maybe. Just one more question, Yoshi. You again? Why were there more this time? Why were there more this time? Just one question, Yoshi. Don't ignore me! What do you think is the true nature of the relationship between Dogma and me? Servant and master, father and son, old friends, or passing acquaintances.
Let's see. You know what? Father and son.
How funny of you, Syrup. Guess we are father and son, in a way. What do you mean? Let's save that treat for later. Just tell us the answer. Dogma's ideal. I've waited a long time for someone like him. But I'd like to see Dogma even better. He needs only one thing to achieve ultimate perfection. You, Yoshi. Why are you fighting us? Because you're not strong enough yet. You should be a little stronger. Now do your best to survive this challenge. Rise, Vampire Lord. Destroy Yoshi utterly and thoroughly. Fuck.
What?
He went status instead. That's the best I can do with the combination. Big combo this time. Force power up pills. Oh. You little fucker. Guys, we're gonna have to kind of kill you, maybe. There we go. Ah, finally, you're ready. For what? After everything we've been through? Can't you just tell us already? You'll know very soon, but you may regret it. What's happening? Death Skydragon Altar.
Oh, wait.
That'd be
Oh,
for
wow.
next time. Just kidding, we're going to find this out there. Fuck. Wrong direction. Alright. Final set of enemies left. Ah, crap. Obviously, if you have legendary dragons, you can actually use one in your battle, in your party, but you can only use one. The exception being if the legendary actually has one support, then you can only use two. And all legendary dragons all have two different types.
Okay.
They're the only creatures in the entirety of this game that actually have double type. Well, in the Mario Bros. Version, many enemies can have multiple types, of dual type. Which does allow
Okay.
for more creative combinations of hero characters. You notice there's no Dragon Stones here. Which makes sense though because it's the final area. And the more we take out these enemies one out of the other, the more we get. How hyped are you actually for this last bit of the area? All this waiting, all this teasing, finally's gonna pay off. Mel,
Yeah.
all this me of teasing and telling you stuff, being cryptic, it's gonna come back.
Yep.
Doom Dragon Diabolos. Oh shit.
What?
This does not be. Orb change dark. Okay, doesn't matter as much. Also, the one thing it does make this game actually slightly hard, Puzzle Dragon Z make it slightly harder though, is the simple fact that you have only one life in this game. So you get screwed over badly with bad RNG. You have to redo the entire level all over again.
I see.
This game requires a lot more like strategy, and a lot more thinking. Or you get some bullshit like that, there's a lot of damage. Oh shit. Okay, now I can kind of kill you quickly. I only have one turn. I have no defense, low defense, but oh shit, I didn't get it. Wait, that's work. This worked. Power boost. Oh fuck. Motherfucker! Unfortunate circumstances we couldn't take it out though. It's where kind of there was actually sort of like one where you actually could just get back to where you were before.
Yeah.
But you know what? This is the final area, so honestly it makes sense to be very difficult. Yep. I'm gonna take you out though. Trust me, this level. Trust me, at this point in time, we get the post game stuff, and everything in that world will probably be difficult.
All right.
Yeah, nice. Stockpiling up on these battles and stuff for Shake Fair. Oh, come on. Crap, I think we're gonna... I had to max out my health though, just in case. Because we all know when it was a King Boo, he loved to always do that one attack though, even though I was low, even though I was middle of health though.
All right.
Oh my god, damn it, you're not. Really? There we go, finally took it out. Oh, fuck. Okay, increase my water damage ideal, so hopefully it... There we go. Now we finally got the skill points thing. Which is probably gonna be...
Nice.
Your orbs powered up. Okay, damn, that's really hard. Oh shit. Power boost. Gotta move it quickly as you possibly can. There we go. Cuchulainn, the Green Lancer. It's the Green Lantern.
Ugh. Yuck, from that terrible movie.
I was kidding.
Yeah, I know, but we all know that the 2011 Green Lantern.
I never actually had a problem with that movie.
Well, I've heard it was terrible. From
I know. I heard
people.
it was terrible though, but like, when I watched it though, I never had a problem with it. Like, I never had problems with bad movies in the past. Nowadays, if it's a bad movie, I'm far more critical about it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like
Especially when it comes from a really good company that usually makes really good content.
yeah. Like with some movies, like they have tropes that are terrible.
Yes.
But if we bring up Disney live action Disney movies, you're like, yuck.
Yeah. But yeah, it's accurate.
Yeah.
Okay. We've finally got to the boss, which is now going to probably be Dogma himself.
Yep.
Ha! You came, Yoshi. I finally possess the power of Arkvelza, Sky Dragon of Death. I've used a secret spell to destroy Arkvelza's spirit, and given his powers to Lord Dogma. That's disgusting. And now, Hello, Utopia. I can create my perfect world, one where only dragons walk the earth. No more humans. What? Only dragons? We would have lots of humans in Paradox. Ha! True enough. Well, I'm no devil. They may live as long as they stay underground, slaving for dragons. Your cruelty to humans knows no bounds. I won't let you do this. Why side with these humans, dragon? They drove us dragons underground. Traitor! You're wrong. Humans didn't drive dragons underground. Some dragons crave the power of orbs. Enough of your nonsense, fools. Show yourself, Sky Dragon of Death. Sky Dragon of Death, though. Uh-oh. Sky Dragon of Death. Arc Velza. Now, Arc Velza, annihilate them with your deadly flames. Hold, villain. Hey, we know that voice. Ultra 5 roll call. I'm Logical Ran for last time, Dogman. I'm telling you to stand down.
What the?
Yeah, Power Rangers came and stopped save the day.
Oh.
Go Logical 5. You freaks again. Time to roast the 5 of you. You came to my castle to defeat me? You guys are 5 kinds of stupid. Oh, whatever you say bounces me 6 on you. Oh yeah? Then take this, you 5 failures. Arg! What? Switch more. No logical. I fault. Blue, you spoke. What a pack of weaklings. The power of the Sky Dragon is death. Too much even for the logical 5. Great, 5 down, and 1 to go. But at least you, Yoshi, are worthy of being my rival, even if you are merely a human. You are the last speck that stands in my way, then at last I'll be king of the world. My world! Witness the power of the Sky Dragon of Death. Goodbye forever, Yoshi.
Yeah. Good luck with that. And
This is the final battle.
yep.
Gotta power ourselves up as much as possible. Problem is that we're not gonna. Our monsters are paralyzed. Reason why perhaps they have such You can't use Berserk, because Berserk will probably hurt us really badly. Oh, the same monsters again? Yeah, that's a good thing the same monsters are paralyzed, though.
Mm-hmm.
So no yellows, though, unfortunately, so... Val finally get some damage with some yellow. Alright, we beat him. We beat the final
Nice.
boss. The Sky Dragon of Death. We beat the game. We did it! Dungeon cleared. Well, Mel, I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, wait a minute.
Urgh! But how? I am Dragon Royalty! I have Ark Velza! We did it, Yoshi! We defeated Dogma! Now the world will be peaceful! Enigma! Rigid ritual for ultimate evolution! Ultimate evolution, the fusion of dragons. If you've never spoken of it to your friends, perhaps you don't know. I'll be the most powerful dragon ever lived, because I fused with the Sky Dragon of Death. Power of the Sky Dragon of Death, fused with Dogma, one of the royal bloodline. A dragon master, mastering the power of the Sky Dragon of Death. Such a being will make the gods tremble. I'm not letting you do this. Hurry up, Enigma. I'm ready for the ritual. First you make my body the vessel. Exactly, my lord. I'll begin at once. El Nitov Ulo Volos Avalon Eidos. I summon nothingness to existence. I invoke Eidos of the ancient tongue of essence. I transform this body of dogmas into a vessel for the filling. Godhood is mine, Yoshi. Ha ha ha! I've succeeded, Lord Dogma. Your body is now the vessel. Then finish the job. Fill this awesome vessel of mine with the power of Ark Velza. I reject your request. What request? Just do what I said, Enigma. With respect, you are but a vessel. You cannot move any more than a jug or bucket could. Enigma, what is all this? Oh, Dogma. It's only that ideal body that can become powerful enough to endure ultimate evolution. It appears you are powerful enough now, but this ideal vessel of yours will now be mine. No! Urgh!
Okay. What happened to him?
Enigma. Haha, success at long last. My plans come to fruition. I possess the body I require, strong enough to be perfectly ideal. Haha. Is that Dogma? Or, wait, that's Enigma, right? You see the splendid vessel to the spirit within. Well done, Syrup. What are you up to, Enigma? My dafty little dragon? Surely you figured out by now what I failed to accomplish many millennia ago, 13,000 years in the past, to be precise. I will finally get right now. Back then I failed because the 5 Sky Dragons were more powerful than me. But this time I have the upper hand. Avalon, Nims, Ark, Velza. The power of the Sky Dragon of Death. Come to me. Fill me. What's happening? It's my ultimate evolution. I've fused with the Sky Dragon of Death. Yep, Enigma is the final boss, and he betrays Dogma. This is the ultimate evolution? Ultimate. Not quite yet. I failed last time. Now I am invulnerable. El Aram, Valon, Nims, Hol Rai, Nirai, Kanai, El Dorado, Elzium, Shangri-La. Power of the 5 Mystic Sky Dragons, come to me, fill me, flood me! Now, I am finally complete. Then we can absorb the power of the Sky Dragons. How useful you've been, Yoshi. You pushed Dogma to push himself harder. You made him the perfect vessel. And for that, I thank you. Now see the orbs floating around me? Have you seen such orbs in all your life? I think not, for these are death orbs. They are the source of Ark Velza's power. They're the opposite of life orbs, you know, those hearts you relied on so often. Now I swear, Yoshi, this will be your final question I ever ask of you. What will happen if I use death orbs on you?
What?
Please, Enigma, stop! Yoshi will die! Oh, Syrup, such concern. Is death truly the end? Is it painful? Is it agony? Forget these humans, Syrup. You can join me. All your words will simply go away. Forget Yoshi? I could never do that. Because Yoshi is my friend. What is this, a light? I'll save you, Yoshi. What? No, you can't be. The Sky Dragon of Life. Zerklia. Now, Enigma, I have a question for you. What happens if you strike a death orb with a life orb? Time's up. Let's find out. How dare you! I'll show you the power of my friendship with Yoshi, Enigma. Don't you ever get ahead of your... Don't you get ahead of yourself, Zerklia. Your attack has not destroyed my powers. Farewell, Zerklia and Yoshi. I'll defeat you both. I'll swallow up everything. The ultimate entity, Enigma. The final boss. Yes. This is exactly what I mentioned for my true final boss. Enigma betrays.
You know, when you said this is similar to Super Paper Mario, I starting to see it.
Super Dimentio?
Yeah.
Joe betrays Count Black?
Yeah, like seriously, it's the same thing.
This time around is slightly different this time around. I've done a different strategy, because normally I'd only be able to fight one at once. This time, I have sort of a unique advantage though, because now I can just do this.
Yep. I mean,
For all my dragons I have this time.
Like, you literally were almost about to die.
Someone now I've wrote all the dragon arms. Of course, I will now use LNR to target it. If you're curious though, Enigma does actually change elements. So he's a lot of health though. He is bulky. So unfortunately though, we're gonna be a while for this fight. In fact, yes, remember that list I mentioned before of boss fights that caught me off guard?
Yeah.
This was one of them. Of course, close you can't damage it. Probably this fight's also going to be a fairly long one, which means...
Alright.
Core's open now. And now Core's open now with weakness to red. Core's closed. The core's closed, we can't attack it now, unfortunately. Now it's opened again.
Yep.
And now it looks like all the hands have come back again. I honestly feel like the best strategy for this fight though is to make sure the other Sky Dragon heads don't come back. So make sure you keep getting rid of them every chance you get. Because if they do, so they probably will do a lot of damage and probably will in a run though. Crap. I didn't kill them all. Oh shit. Oh, I survived. I survived barely. Okay, I gotta destroy these quickly. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. I can barely. Shit. I need to heal myself directly anyway. Yeah. Okay, got rid of one of them. Core's open now. I can still barely see shit. This dragon hands will be dead anyway, so let's. We'll get rid of the one. I suppose I can't see it. Can we at least, if they return, we're good. And now they're back again. Another big combo. I have to take out one of the. Core is open now. Crap, not enough. Oh, fuck. Make a skill break, really, you fucker.
Did you screw up?
No. Took out my skills and stuff, so... Hopefully, at least I got more skills though. I didn't have much skill with it, so I gotta do a lot of damage. Plus, also, I'll check out the the blue sky dragon.
Alright.
Core is damaged again, and closed again. Which I can do now, though. So I will just... I just won't do do what I can, though. Core will open up again. Core opens up usually, like, periodically, so you gotta take advantage of when it opens to do a lot of damage. Core's open now. Oh shit, I knew. Core is closed again. Obviously, if you get a good enough combo, you can do a lot of damage in particular. This is actually where your orb combos really matter. Because now he's red, which means now red orbs now much more of a strength he will have.
Okay.
Like, pay attention to what color orb his thing is. Take advantage of the weaknesses.
Alright.
Core's open now. Now, let's break his armor. It's a lot of fucking health, that's for sure. Wait, he'll probably close the thing. Core's been damaged again. I wonder if I actually ran out of skills, maybe skill points, maybe. Now he's using light. He's basically weak to dark. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit, that is oh, it's a close call. That's a close call. Need to ourselves more HP though. Core's closed again. Now that his boss health's low, he's gonna do a lot of heavy damage though. At this point in time, I think honestly what I might do is just focus on possibly healing ourselves back to fully. He'll change his color again. Core's open. Watch out, Flurry of Blows again. Power Break yet again. He's almost down.
Okay.
You don't have good multipliers though, but Core's closed again. Fuck. Now he's weak to dark now. Here's the funny part. This fight was still difficult though. First time I fought this game, I actually had to use the legendary dragons to beat this one.
Wait, really?
Yeah. But also in the game, my entire team was actually far less balanced though than I have here.
It's like he's almost dead.
He's almost dead. Nick was defeated.
Nice.
And first try as well.
Wow.
Grawr! Grawr! How could I fail? I possess the power of all the other Sky Dragons! That's nothing. I possess the power of friendship. Your friendship greater than the combined powers of the Sky Dragons? Impossible! Why would you stand with thy human, Xercleia? And why seek my destruction? It was you Sky Dragons that created the world of dragons, and yet you still side with. Grawr! No matter how long it takes, whatever the price, I swear that I'll yet again. Grawr!
I'm gonna say it once. I'm gonna say it again. Well, you lost. You're the bad guy. Gold's the good guy. You always win. Gold will always win, no matter.
Well, it make well. Whoops, back to normal again. Yeah, Yoshi, we did it. That was crazy. Can you believe that we beat someone as powerful as that?
Yeah.
Oh, Ark Velza. Don't worry, Yoshi. Ark Velza was just being used by Enigma. Besides over death, but Ark Velza isn't evil by nature. Zerklia, I thank you. Now I shall once again drift into slumber. Good idea. Bye-bye and sweet dreams. So, Yoshi? I'm really sorry I never told you who I was. The 5 Dragons all gave me the same advice. I had to find the true meaning of my journey here, and then use my full powers to serve that purpose. The Dragons said that I'd lose those powers if I told anyone that I could do all of that. So I couldn't tell you, not even once I knew that my purpose of coming here was all about you. Uh-oh. Dogma! What? What happened? Oh yes, Enigma! Was this his plot all along? I've lost this battle, Yoshi. My war with humankind is far from over. I'll be strong again soon enough, stronger even, and then I'll return. I hate to keep you waiting, but I will be back, and then I'll finish what I started.
What? Are you gonna show up in the post game?
Yeah, I have no idea. We better keep an eye out for that guy, but I bet it'll take him forever to recover. We beat them all, though. All of Genius, then Dogma, then Enigma. And that's pretty much the end of it. I've got to say, I've had my lifetime of life. You're the best friend a dragon could ever have. Thanks, Yoshi, for everything. Let's get out of here.
Don't leave!
I'm sure everyone's waiting for us back in said city. Hey, Syrup, you know we have to walk all the way back there? Can I just round your back and fly back there?
How long do you think it would take her to just carry you all the way back?
Well, if we turn to a big form, fly back.
Yeah, like literally. It should take like 7 minutes. Give me a second.
Yes, you saved the day, though. Now remember this point in time. Post games where everything's completely blind for me.
All right.
Obviously, to understand though, Puzzles and Dragons Z literally is a game that has the focus on literally. The way it works though, which is kind of neat though, is that the game just gives you exactly what you're going for. And the idea was that what you get in particular is that final battle with Enigma. And yes, the reason I mentioned Super Paper Mario though was because if you recall, Dimentio portrays Count Bleck.
Oh yeah.
Right? He does the exact same thing. That betrayal happens, and then and then basically when you defeat Enigma, he's like, what the heck? How did you beat me? Right?
Yep. Like how we beat you, power friendship, motherfucker.
Yeah, but also the fact that we were powerful enough to take him on ourselves. Overall,
Yeah.
though, what are your thoughts on this game as a whole? I mean,
You know, I'm gonna say my deepest. I'm gonna say my honest thoughts on this game. I think it's pretty good.
would you actually play this game if you had a chance to play it? Understand,
Yes.
though, there is a lot of grinding you're gonna have to do. So I recommend honestly playing this game and going at your own pace. Heck, if you can, take advantage. Because actually, you never actually got noticed though, but the Father gives you a daily rune every day. He does every day. He'll always give you actually a rune.
Yep. Well, we beat the main. Well, we beat the main game for this. Well, this mode. Up
Even
next.
better, we're also gonna beat the main game of the Mario version.
Yep.
Although to understand though, difficulty-wise, both games are gonna ramp up in difficulty.
Yep.
There's a reason why I kind of sort of kept. The reason why I wanted to keep. Is why I wanted to keep that final battle cryptic though, and why I told Pam to not spoil it.
Yep. He legit just he legit just kept doing.
But don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Even though he may have said some stuff in particular that could have been spoiler-like, at the very least, though.
Yep. For now, now left to beat the Mario version, and then we gotta do that, and then we'll do that post game.
Now,
Can't wait.
now it's going to show off basically something in particular. Because there is an entirely new world, 6 new worlds at that we have to explore.
16 more worlds.
6 more worlds.
Oh, 6 more worlds. Yes.
With another cat palace as well. Now there's a bit of a difference with this area. Now I've never actually seen what happens after this though, so I'm completely blind. But I would say we got everything we need. So yeah, I'll see you next time.
Yep. Bye, guys. See you next time for 6 more worlds.